What up? It's a mess. I'm a mess. What up, Gemini? I'm sorry. It's been a long time since I've been on here, so I'm getting on here. This is going to be a quick check-in for all my Geminis, or if you have Gemini in your chart, or if you're dealing with a Gemini in some way, shape, or form, or if you're just inquiring and would like to know. This is going to be a check-in for Gemini. Apologize for the mess. Onyx is here fucking with my feet. I swear. I'm pretty sure he has a foot fetish. I don't know what his deal is. Welcome to welcome to Crystal's Tarot, or welcome back, or welcome if you're new. Sorry guys. I just got out of work. Well, not just. I got home a little bit ago, fed Onyx, and then I was inspired to do a reading. So here we are. I'm gonna do personals probably, hopefully tomorrow. It's my first and only day off that I have. Onyx, hold on, you guys. He doesn't want to come out, and he's like messing with this right here. So if you're interested in personals, free personal readings, be sure to subscribe. Onyx, stop. Be sure to subscribe, so that way you could take advantage of that. Be sure to hit the bell notification so that you're notified as soon as I go live, so you could be one of the first ones in, so you could so you could get your reading. Okay, so, and I have a couple flies in here, and he's like, oh my god. Okay, let's get into your reading. Sorry, appreciate your patience. All right, Gemini. Something I wanted to mention when I started to do your reading. Okay, so I started it, or I was gonna start it on April 19th. But right now it's 4:20 when I'm doing this reading. I don't know if you're a smoker. Or Spirit wants to look at the bottom of the deck, 10 of Queens. So I don't know if you're a smoker or not, or if this is a significant date for you or not. But today is 4:20. It's 12:06. It's midnight 06 o'clock. I hope that you're trusting your intuition and like following your instincts, with the 10 of Coins being at the bottom of the deck, and Spirit, like, I was advised to look at the bottom of the deck. So this is significant energy. And so I'm being reminded of, like, when I started to get into this reading, for whatever reason, I was putting April 2025 check-in. So I don't know if something about this past year or this upcoming year is going to be monumental or significant for you. But there's something about like a year time frame. Hold on. Sorry. He likes to turn off the freaking video, so I can't let him walk on the camera. Yeah. So Gemini, let's get into your reading. Onyx is here to, I don't know, let's see what he wants to. Be playful. Like, whatever you're going through, make sure you remain playful. That's your main energy, right? So if you're stressed, if you're struggling, if you're going through something heavy, make sure you remain playful. Remain true to yourself of who you are at the core for you. Gemini, Gemini, Gemini. And I'm sorry, it's a mess. Tomorrow, like I said, is my day off. I'm gonna do your guys' reading, or I'm gonna do personals. And I'm sorry, I've kind of been slacking. I have 2 jobs. It's hard to keep up with everything and get sleep and have a day off. I don't have days off. So I appreciate your patience. Appreciate you bearing with me, dealing with me, my shenanigans. But that's just more rewarding for me right now than tarot is for right now. Once it makes significant, like, I need, anyway, I'm gonna keep my personal crap to myself, guys. Onyx, stop. Let's see what this is. You have the 5 of Swords, stress, pressure, tension, doubts, arguments. The Justice, Page of Cups. For some of you, I feel like you might have been like frustrated or doubting yourself, or There might have been a misunderstanding in a situation. I feel like there's a balance coming into it. If there was a miscommunication or misunderstanding, I feel like, or somebody was short in a moment, maybe somebody was having a bad day and they were really short and they like, I'm feeling that there's like this burst out or this like misunderstanding because somebody was having a bad day. Somebody having a bad day, or maybe multiple people having a bad day, caused a misunderstanding. And I feel like there's an apology that's going to be coming around for that. Or maybe this is you, or maybe this is somebody apologizing to you. You have the 10 of Wands in the reverse. And I'm sure that this is the whole deck in the reverse right now, but because it's significant, Spirit says it's significant the way that I picked it up. I feel like, again, whatever you've been struggling through, whatever hardships you've been dealing with, just continue to push through it, Gemini. You're going to get through it. Everything's going to balance out. But whatever you've been dealing with, maybe for a while now, there's something that, I don't know, lighten your load. Don't take burdens on that aren't yours. Don't make yourself deal with pressure. I feel like for some of you, I keep hearing succumb to pressure. You allow yourself to, for some of you, this is not for all of you. For some of you, you allow yourself to succumb to pressure in moments. And I feel like that you need to trust your instincts and use your discernment. For those of you that applies for, those of you that resonates with. The Four of Cups. For some of you, if that resonates with you, it's a big sense of like not feeling worthy, not feeling good enough, not wanting to be excluded, not wanting to reveal something because like you don't want somebody to misunderstand something or like overread into something. I don't know. Let's get into reading, Gemini. Gemini. So I'm gonna clean the freaking thing because this is really awkward and uncomfortable. I know it's probably not the best view, but hopefully you guys can see. Anyways, we're gonna deal with it. If not, then not. Don't deal with it if you don't want to. All right, Spirit. And these cards, they're big for my hands, so I hope I don't make a mess. But whatever's supposed to come out is gonna come out. So let's get into your reading, Gemini. Once and for all, Spirit. What do you have for Gemini? Gemini. Check in for Gemini, April 2020. See, about to say it too. 2025. We're in 2024. And like I was saying, when I was doing the subject line or whatever you call it, the description, I was putting check-in for April 2025. And then I say it right now too. So I don't know what this is that's going to be happening this year or throughout this year. But from now, the fuck? From now until next year, 2025, April of 2025. Something, I don't know. Onyx. Shit, guys, hold on your cricket. He needs a bath too. Tomorrow's gonna be a busy day off for me. It's my only day off, so I got stuff to do. All right, Gemini. I don't know whatever. Those of you who have something happen between now and April 2025, please come back and let me know. That's interesting. I'm nosy. Inquiring minds want to know. I swear, Onyx, if you don't stop. He does shit just to like, I swear he thinks he's a dog. I don't know if any of you guys have had that cat, that kind of cat, if you're familiar with them. He's my first cat I've ever had, and he's very much reminds me of a dog. Like even a little bit worse. Like at least dogs you could like, I don't know. He's something else. He's definitely unique. He's unique. He's awesome. I love him though. All right, Gemini, last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Two more. Sorry, I'm just kidding. This is the last shuffle right here. Thank you, Spirit. There's I lost it. the world. I don't know what was with it, but you have the world card. So whatever was with this world card, there's some changes, right? Right now I could see the death and the four of coins. There's some there, and I feel like for some of you, I'm being reminded of something that I went through. This combination reminds me of something I didn't think that something I held on to for a really long time, and then there was a change that had came along with it. It no longer stayed around. Hi, Chris. Sorry, I'm just seeing your comment. Yes, my Maine Coon, he's a handful. So, and the world card. So whatever this was that you, for those of you this resonates for, you didn't let something go for a long time, or this is something you didn't think was you would ever be able to let go. Something was around for a long time, but there's a chance, like things are different. Things are different than what they used to be. I felt like that you've made your peace with something, and it's allowed you to have some sort of growth, some sort of progression. Hello, Chris. Happy Friday. I hope you're having a good day. Sorry, I don't know if you're still on here. The Lord, the Lord. God is great all the time. All the time. And my freaking nose. Chris, I don't know if this is you specifically, or if this is like somebody who's going to be watching this later. I don't know what this is, but you've experienced something. Whoever this is for, somebody has experienced something. And it's like you have a message, like your testimony, your experiences, the things that you've went through. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate you. Amen. Yeah, there's something like you have experience, or like something to this is the last shuffle. You have awareness, experience, a message. There's I don't know if you're a prophet or if you want to be Jehovah's Witness, if you have that in your family. Amen. Sorry, I can't see. Mission, big mission. Yes, chosen. Amen. There, follow it through. I don't know if you need to have confirmation, or you need to be reminded to keep moving forward. I don't know why that came up right now. Because to the glory of God, all things, right? Everything that they. So right here, this is my, like, I have the ability right now to, on this channel, everybody, whoever's this watching, I personally believe in all paths to God, right? So you do you believe in what you believe in. I personally have been, I have had great experiences from leaning on God, and great healing. Like, if I was ever to sit down and like reveal my whole story to you guys, like it would be dumbfounding. Like, there's moments where I'm even dumbfounded by the things that God brought me through. But not everybody's open to that. Everybody's in different pieces of their life. So whatever you're comfortable with this at this moment, I respect that and I appreciate that. But me personally, I believe in God. I trust God, and I would not be here without God. Chris, you have something to help. I don't know, that this is a affirmation, confirmation. This is a confirmation for you to don't stop. There's something like, don't stop. You know what this is for you. It's between you and God, that you and spirit. You guys have, I don't know, you guys have this contract, or this understanding, this mutual agreement. There's something. Five of Wands, Two of Coins. You have to fight for this balance. I don't know why, Chris, this suddenly like took on a personal reading. There, and maybe this is going to resonate with somebody who's going to be watching this, but there's you have to fight for this, and that's how come I feel like it's been a struggle for you lately to maintain the balance, and you've had to fight a lot, or you feel like you're fighting a lot. There's a lot of conflict and opposition for you to continue forward. Thank you. I appreciate you. You are chosen. God want this spirit, this message is for you. Like, I started this reading as a general check-in. I haven't been doing readings for a while because I've been so busy with work. I had 2 jobs. Like, it's busy, right? And for whatever reason, tonight, like tomorrow, is my only day off. So tonight I was inspired to get on here and do this. And this is a general reading for Gemini. So the fact that this suddenly like became a personal reading, to glorify God basically, and to remind you to keep going on, like even though you have to fight for it, even though there's struggle, there's gonna be balance, but you have to fight for this balance. You have to believe and trust in this balance. You have to have faith and ask God and trust in God, to all things the glory of God. There's something about spirit, like, and like when you trust God, God does not fail you, right? Forever and always. Okay, Chris, I don't know if this is for you or if this is somebody else. Hi, Iris. I hope you're doing good. It doesn't matter, Chris. It doesn't matter if you have Gemini in your chart or not. That, like, for whatever reasons, this is because God is for everybody, right? Regardless of your sign. And for whatever reason, this just took over the reading. So I'm gonna get back to Gemini for those of you who came for this. For that, we're gonna get into that. But I have to do what God inspires me to do, and that's to deliver this message, which is a personal message for Chris and whoever this is going to resonate with. You have to continue, like, you're here for a divine reason. God has inspired you to do something that's going to benefit multiple people, and I got chills when I said that. And you're going to benefit from this as well. Like, and if you're feeling like you're not supposed to, that's not true either. You're gonna be like, you have to fight for this, right? It's a struggle for you, and I feel like it's like mental fight, conflict, as well as in your environment. Like, whatever this mission is that God has set you up for, it's gonna help bring balance and peace and harmony and all that. But before it does, it's a fight, it's a struggle, it's opposition. And maybe your mission is to bring balance to the opposition, to help people find balance in the opposition. Whatever your journey is, I'm here to remind I'm here to remind you, God wants you to keep going. God, like this this piece of this reading, Chris, is to remind you and whoever this resonates for, that you are here for a divine reason. You have a purpose. And I feel like you either got a little distracted, a little unmotivated, a little discouraged, something that kind of swayed you off your path a little bit. And this is here to remind you to keep going. You're here for a reason. There's a purpose behind it. There's something in, sorry, that was supposed to be the last shuffle, but bottom of the deck, 2 of coins. Make sure you maintain your balance. Make sure that you maintain your balance within yourself, and mentally, emotionally, internally, externally, as above, so below, like all of that, right? Live externally as you are changing internally, and don't have doubt about that. Don't feel embarrassed or ashamed or like, I don't know why this all of a sudden became like a religious reading, but in the Bible it says that if you're ashamed, like if you're ashamed of God, of Jesus, but in front of everybody else, he'll be ashamed of you in front of God. Sorry I butchered that, but that's the basic understanding of it. Okay, do what you need to do with that information. For some of you, maybe you haven't prayed for a while. Maybe you're inspired to find some sort of religion. I believe in all paths to God. And if you do your research, all the religions, or at least all the ones I've come across, they might have different names, but they have the same exact story. It follows the same storyline. So again, all paths to God. We're like, you do what's right for you. You do what you're inspired to do. Nothing is wrong. As long as you're doing what feels good for you and what feels right, nothing is wrong. Trust and expect to be protected during your journey. Make sure you maintain balance and boundaries while you're doing that, if you're exploring different religions, different things. Okay. All right. We're 20 minutes into it. Let's get into your reading, Gemini. All right. Spirit, we're hold on, guys. I ask in the name of Jesus that anybody who that resonates for, I ask in the name of Jesus that you open up and you receive what inspiration, what direction that you're inspired for, what God has intended for you, what is intended for you and your highest path, to inspire you, to direct you, to lead you to whatever you need to do. That's between you and God, right? In the name of Jesus, thank you. Amen. Okay. You're going to stay over there? Onyx is over there. He gave us space. So cool. Let's see what comes out. This has been an interesting reading for sure. Okay. Last shuffle. Just kidding. 10 of Swords. I hope I didn't piss some of you off, but do what's right for you. You might have a lot of doubt within yourself. There's something, for those of you this is going to resonate, there's something like you know what to do, but you doubt it. You, like, your intuition has, like, you know, you are, sorry guys, you already know what's intended for you, what's the best course of action, what's the movement forward, but you're doubting it. It's like there's a lot of conflict, there's a lot of doubt, there's a lot of opposition, there's a lot of like loss. Things haven't worked out maybe the way that you thought that they would, the way that you hoped they would. Maybe I felt like also maybe you've been dealing with people who are real jerks, and now it's like, yeah, turn your freaking back to somebody. You like, Onyx is just like all over, right? And right now he just came up, run up right here and put his back to us. There's something for you to turn your back on. And it could also be within your, sorry guys, hold on. It could also be within yourself. It could also be your doubts. I feel like you're not getting sleep for some of you. It's important for you to get the sleep. Like, whatever this is, judgment. Something has been out of balance. You know that. It's been unfair. I feel like this could be, okay, everybody's going to be different. So I'm going to just name a couple of different things. There's something that you're doubting, like you're not good enough, you're not worthy enough. It's not going to work if I do it. But it's your wish fulfillment. But you doubt yourself. You don't think it's possible, or you don't think it'll work. You don't think if this is you wanting somebody, you don't think that they're interested, but you think about them all the time. And oh my God, if this is somebody, we're going to approach this a couple different angles, guys. So bear with me. I hope you guys are comfortable, because it's been a long reading and we haven't even got started. But those of you who know me, you know my readings could be long. Gemini, for those of you this is resonating for, there's something you really, 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 really want. And it resonates with you. It's like, it feels like it's right. It feels like it's meant for you. It feels right. It feels like it just fits in a place. But it's not. Maybe you think it's not obtainable. And maybe that's what the sorrow comes in at. It's like there's something that you wanted, a person, place, or thing, whatever this is for you. There's something that was person, place, or thing that was or is your wish fulfillment, but it's like it's unobtainable. But it feels right. It feels like that's your person, that's your job, that's where you belong. It feels right. But then at the same time, it's like there's a lot of doubt, there's a lot of conflict, there's a lot of that it's impossible, there's no way. I don't know what this is. We're not going to stay here too long. Whatever this is, for whoever this is for, trust your intuition. Don't doubt yourself. If you're inspired for something, look into it. At least find out. You can't say that it's no if you didn't ask, right? Closed mouths don't get fed. And what else? And Two of Cups. Yeah, it's a relationship. And if it's not a relationship, Queen of Coins. I feel like this is a relationship, or this is like something in regards to your stability, your home environment, something you want to nurture, a job, person, place, or thing. It's like you feel connected to it, but you doubt it. It's like, that's my job. That I would be so good at that, but I can never do it. Whatever that is, Gemini, get out. Like, stop doubting yourself. Like, you're doubting yourself. Like, just focus on whatever makes you happy. Focus on the fact that makes you happy. Focus on the fact that you really enjoy being around that. Focus on that. Don't focus on, it probably never would work. Okay, I'm going to say this. For those of you, if this is a job, right? Like, you really want to do that. And you don't it's your wish fulfillment. If this is a job, it's your wish fulfillment. You really want to, but at the end of the day, you don't have the education for it. You don't have the resources to do it. You can't get there. You don't have it in. Whatever this is for you, you want it, but you don't think you can have it. I'm going to tell you guys right now, like I was saying, if you guys only fucking knew my whole story, and right here you have the King of Swords, so I'm telling you guys, I guess. I'm telling you a piece. I'm not telling you everything. I'm going to tell you guys, because for those of you that's going to resonate with, that job, I do not have a freaking degree. I have a GED. And when I got my GED, I was freaking pregnant, and I had a full-time job. I had an apartment. I was on my own from a young age. I wasn't an orphan, but I might as well have fucking been. I feel like that might have been more beneficial. But right now, I really appreciate that about me. I really enjoyed that about my past. There wasn't always a point that was true. But I say all that because I currently I have 2 jobs right now because the economy is whatever, and I have dreams, I have goals, I have determination. So my day job, I have an accounting. I don't have a degree. I didn't go to college. But I freaking went from, like, my first job when I was 14, I had 2 jobs. Both of them was in the food. And so I was like, shit, I didn't want to do food forever. But once you get into an area, it's hard to get out of that area. So I was stuck in food for a little bit. So I went from doing food to doing telemarketing, which that's not no better, but like, it's customer service, right? So I took that customer service experience, and I learned typing, and I went from doing like food to telemarketing to being like a receptionist. And then I wanted to, like, I would always finish my work quick. So I'd always ask, do you need help with anything? What else? And so then from being a receptionist and always asking what else can I do, I started helping with the accounting department. I didn't have a degree, but like, I'm smart, I'm quick learner, I'm capable. And I remind myself of that. I tell myself when I start a job, like, I tell myself, like, right now I'm doing a job. Yes, it's in accounting, but it's different than what I have done for the last long fucking time. I'm older than what you would think, I promise. So, like, you can make changes. You just have to decide what you want to do. How do I get there from here? So I didn't want to do food no more. I went from doing freaking receptionist to like helping with accounting to then my next job, I was like a little bit more in accounting. And then the job after that, I'm in accounting. Now, 15, 20 years after that, I'm still in accounting. But now I went from being an accounts receivable specialist for a long fucking time to now I'm a junior purchasing agent. Again, I do not have my fucking degree. I have a GED. That's all I have. But I have on the job experience, which is good enough. And if you trust spirit and you trust yourself, like the sky's the limit. Nobody can hold you back unless you allow yourself to be held back. I promise you. God is great all the time. Hi, Rhonda. I appreciate you. I hope you guys are doing good. So I say all that to tell you, I promise, I know from experience that you can overcome anything. Like life is what you make it. I promise. If you guys had any idea of my childhood, of my history, period, if you had any fucking idea, you wouldn't even believe me. Like, no way. And I won't say it right now. I'm not going to. I'm not there yet. And I don't know if I'll ever be. But I tell you guys what I'm comfortable with right now. And like, please believe in yourself. You can do anything. I promise you. Nobody can hold you back other than yourself. I promise. All right, Gemini. Onyx, what the hell? Now I'm ready to get into it. Now you want to come? Now right in the middle too, huh? What's up? Okay. All right, Gemini, April, Gemini. Sorry, guys. I wish I could bring you guys closer. I'm going to clean the table. Onyx fucked it up. He's got my crystals all over. He's got my, I don't even know what it is right now. My head, it was a long day at work. I went to both jobs today, but I'm going to clean the table. And tomorrow, the next time you see me on here, it's going to be the usual setup that you're used to. Oh my God, Gemini. We got a little chunk of pre-messages right here. I'm sorry. I don't know if we're ever getting into your reading. But I got to read them. 3 of Swords. There's been pain. There's been suffering, heartache, hardship, disappointment. 8 of Cups because of something didn't work out. 8 of Wands, Page of Swords, 3 of Coins, 4 of Wands, 7 of Swords. This is not going to be for everybody. And for those of you that it is for, I'm sorry. I don't know why the hell we got to keep getting into my personal shit. But if you go through something that's hard, it's okay for you to take a moment, right? We all need that R&R time to heal when we go through something hard and heavy. But don't allow yourself to stay there. Once you go through a period of time, it's time to heal it. It's time to let it go. It's time to restore and revive that energy, to allow yourself to become better, to release that negative energy and not carry it around, not to expect it in the future. And also, don't go around collecting red flags. Don't allow somebody to show you that they're a shitty person and then tell you, oh no, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna really do that again. I'm gonna be a better. And then their actions do not line up with that. Don't allow yourself to repeat that energy. For some of you, I felt like there's something that was walked away from at one point in time. You got your guard up and everything was good. You learned your lessons. You knew what you needed to know. Then you got comfortable of like, okay, like I'm smart. I know how to have my stability. I know what to invest in and who to invest in. And I got my guards up, right? And you got comfortable. Don't get too comfortable. You should be comfortable, right? But don't get too comfortable where you just expect people. I don't know how to say this. Don't get too comfortable. You and spirit, right? At the end of the day, that's who you trust. Hey, John. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here. For whoever this resonates for, I felt like you kind of let your guard down after you kind of got confident, thinking you had your guards up. Like you knew how to, like, you knew who to walk away from, when to walk away. But for whatever reason, you found yourself working with somebody, building with somebody. And then I don't know if this is, I don't see this being you. This maybe for a small percentage of you, but most of you, this is somebody else. This is the person you invested in, and you thought they were worthy of the investment. You thought they were investing too. But they did something deceptive, something sneaky, something faulty, something untrustworthy. And ultimately the relationship ended. But even though this ended, this stays with you, this carries with you. This back energy remains in the back. It hasn't been cleared out. It hasn't been released. It hasn't, like, this hurt, this pain, this sorrow, because of this relationship of like allowing somebody to get in, like you trusted them. It's like you thought you protected yourself. You thought that was a wise investment. And it turned out it didn't become that way. And you carry that energy around with you. And you're guarded now. It's like, you think you know. You think you know everybody's the same, but everybody's not the same. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, John. So guys, this is not really a personal reading yet right now. I started it. It was supposed to be a check-in for Gemini. And then we had a little personal session for Chris and me as well. And whoever this might resonate with later. But I will be doing some personals maybe later tonight. I don't know. We'll see. I'm getting a burst of energy, so we'll see how far this goes. But Gemini, for whoever this is resonating for, it's important for you. That first part, maybe that part resonates with you too. Like, don't get distracted. Keep moving forward. Don't allow yourself to get stagnant in, I don't know. It's like just having your guards up. Like, okay, if you're we're gonna say guys and girls, right? Both energies, it's like I feel like there's this, for that wounded energy, if you've been in a relationship where there's like you had to walk away or somebody walked away, yeah, you guys, it was supposed to work out. Things were supposed to, but it didn't. They didn't stick around. So don't get too jobs. Okay, what? Hold on, guys. Secretary, what? Uncle Bills. Sorry, guys. John, what are you wanting? I don't know how to say your name, so don't get into traps. And definitely don't. Okay. So the message I was getting right now, it's not, hold on. It's more than not getting into traps. It's like walking around, allowing yourself to think like, I have myself protected, right? I know what I'm doing. I like, nobody's gonna hurt me, and keeping yourself blinded to those red flags. You have to pay attention to the red flags. no matter how long you've been at the job, no matter how attractive that person is, no matter how long you've been planning for something. You have to always be cautious of those red flags and be mindful of them because they mean something. What is the point? What is the reason? What's the point? Like, what? Why? Like, if it's a person, like, are they deceptive? Are they showing you shady characteristics early, but you're blinding yourself to it because you're wanting that person. You're wanting whatever. You're not being honest with yourself. You're dismissing that. And then like you allow yourself to be like, no, it's good. They would never do that to me. They're like, you allow yourself to trick yourself. And then that like those I think I put it back. Hold on. Those hold on, it's right here. Let me get them back. So this pain that you endure and experience and you suffer is because this energy about being guarded. Hold on. This energy about being sorry guys, about being guarded. Now it's in the reverse. Yeah, that's why, right? One moment you're guarded, you're protected, and you let your defenses down. You think you know that person. You think I know them better. They wouldn't do that, or something they said. Maybe they say something that allows you to bring your defenses down. Whatever this is, you let things slide and you make that investment, right? You allow yourself. Sorry, hold on. You allow yourself to make that investment, right? We're going to work on this. We're going to do this together. We're going to make this family in the stable environment. I'm going to do my part. I think you're going to do your part, but ultimately, no, you didn't do your part. You betrayed me. You failed me. You disappointed me. You hurt me. You betrayed me. You lied. You cheated on me. You did something that really freaking broke my heart. And now that energy, God, I'm throwing the cards all over. Sorry, guys. Now that energy goes with you in the future. Like you're carrying that energy around, but it's not in a healthy way. It's in a sabotage way. Where's the 8 of Cups? And I keep dropping it. Yeah, it's like this sabotage energy. Hold on. You don't walk away when you should because you gave somebody the benefit of the doubt. And then when you walk away, it's not for the right reasons. I don't know how to explain this. For whoever this is resonating for, you've allowed yourself to become mentally trapped in this prison of thinking that like it's like kind of protecting your ego of like I'm really interested in that person or that job or that whatever that is. I'm going to say that shiny object, right? Even though it's probably not for majority of you. Whatever it is, it's something you're interested in. So you give it the benefit of the doubt, even though it's showing that maybe it's not fully gold. Maybe it's probably pyrite. It's tarnished. It doesn't look, but like you kind of, okay, well, if I just look at it from afar or in this angle, it's fine. You do whatever needs to be done to make it work out, right? To give them the benefit of the doubt, to not look for a different job to replace the shitty one you got, to stay in the crappy apartment because it's cheaper and it's easier, and like whatever it is, like you settle into something and you're not happy with it. And eventually it causes you to need to be able to go. But all that could have been prevented if you just trusted your intuition in the first place. If you allowed yourself to trust your feelings, that like this hurt and this sorrow does not have to like whatever you've experienced that created this, you don't have to bring it with you. It doesn't have to stay part of you. It could be part of your past, part of your experience, part of your growth, part of your healing and your lessons and your strength. But this hurt doesn't have to stay part of you. You don't have to carry this around. You just have to learn those lessons and protect yourself in the future. So when you have shady experiences, you have little things that are questionable, you have the ability to like question it instead of just, oh, it's gonna work, it's gonna be fine. That's not gonna apply for all of you, but for some of you, you've experienced a hurt and a pain because you gave somebody the benefit of the doubt instead of allowing yourself to follow your intuition and trust your instincts. And now, whatever hurt you suffered through that experience, you carry it with you. There's a lot of unknown, and your emotions are confusing for you. Okay. I was starting to get into it, and I subconsciously like veered off track, and spirit brought me right back. So spirit's freaking on it tonight. So you got the Nine of Swords and the Moon. There's something for some of you Geminis, there's something that you struggle through at nighttime especially, but this is like a lot of heavy doubts, a lot of heavy thoughts, self-sabotaging as well. There's something about like there's something emotionally that's confusing for you, and I'm going to relay it to that Three of Swords that we were just talking about, since this is like right after it, and I feel like they're connected. I feel like there's something you've experienced that has been heavy for you. It's like an investment that you thought was good, so and it wasn't. So you kind of questioned your thoughts, your strategic planning. Um, you questioned yourself, or you are questioning yourself. How do you say? There's something, Gemini, whoever this is resonating for, there's something you doubt or you see worse than it is, and you're not willing to look at it. I'm gonna fucking tell you guys. All right, I got ghosted a really freaking long time ago, and it was a wound I carried for a really long time, and I didn't want to. I tried really hard not to look at it for a really freaking long time. And then and then one day I was like, okay, I'm gonna acknowledge, like, I don't like how I feel, but yes, I feel this way. And the moment I did that, and then I was like willing to ask the questions and look in the dark, like dark night of the soul. And that could apply to many aspects of life, like relationships, work, childhood, like multiple different aspects. So give yourself the grace and the benefit of looking in the darkness to heal the things that need to be healed, because not looking at it is what's keeping it from being a problem, is what keeps it to be a problem for you. And I say all this because you're confusing, your emotions are confusing only because you don't look at them fully. You don't look at it like factually fully. You look at it from more negative, like, I don't know how to say it. There's something that's confusing emotionally for you. It's muddied emotions, it's muddied water, and it impacts your intuition, your discernment, using your discernment, trusting your discernment, understanding, like reading. For some of you, I feel like using your discernment, using your skills, your like trusting yourself, basic stuff, right? In some sort of aspect, there's like not trusting yourself and being really mean to yourself, like calling yourself stupid, telling yourself like being mean, like I'm not worthy of it, I could never have that, I don't deserve that. Like, really, Gemini, don't be doing this shit. The fuck. For those of you that man, okay, let's get into it then, because I'm here for you. I care about you. You are important. I'm here to make sure you have the best knowledge or perspective, right? Different advantage points for healing. I had something that okay, I got ghosted. It was hard, and I thought he was my person. I thought I cared about him. And it was hurtful for me. It was very hurtful. So I didn't want to look at it. I didn't want to acknowledge it, and I didn't want to feel all that. So for fucking 20 years, guys, like more than 20 years, I tried to avoid how I felt. But once I could finally acknowledge it and stop running from myself and actually look at myself and acknowledge me, and I liked it or not, I agreed or not, I was annoyed or not, and just looked at it, I got all these fucking epiphanies, all these aha moments, all these realizations. And if you choose yourself and you like, if somebody did something that hurt you and that person still resonates with you and you still hold on to them or whatever for whatever reason, even if you don't know why, you don't understand, if you just look at it and be open to understanding it, it'll help it to clear out. So that person cannot be my person if he's not around, right? If and then I heard this thing too. So those of you who are holding on to energy that's no longer around, that kind of dipped out, if they cared about you, they would still be around. You holding on to that energy is minimizing your energy, because you are important, you are special, you are loved. And you holding on to somebody and sharing your love, even if they're not around to receive it, you're giving it to them mentally, emotionally, spiritually, thinking about them, caring about them, hurting, right? Instead of like caring about yourself, like, damn, that was fucked up. I'm worthy of more than that. I deserve more than that. They should have respected me. I deserve more than that. And just put that focus that you put on them on yourself. Like, you're going to start to feel better. You're going to start to heal. You're going to start to improve. Things are going to start to feel better. But first, you got to focus on yourself. You got to love yourself. You got to respect yourself. You got to put that energy into yourself. And then you're going to start to realize, like, that person cannot be your person. If they cared, they would still be around. They would invest in you like you invested in them. They like, if it's a job, if whatever this is, if it was meant for you, you wouldn't have to force it. You wouldn't question it. You wouldn't be wondering if it's like, if it's not there, it's not there, and it's not meant to be, right? Take that as it resonates, because everybody's on a different path right now. And some of you guys, you are with somebody and there's just this moment of separation. Things are going to work out. But for those of you who have been like feeding into energy that's not there, that plays games, it comes and goes, that's not your person. They don't care about you. You're worthy. You deserve better. So let that energy go. Look at it. Be willing to look at the pain, look at the hurt, so you could see the truth, right? Like, there was a lot of truth in a lie by realizing a lie. Like, I called this motherfucker. I called this fool. And he said it wasn't him. And I knew, like, there was anyway, you know your truth over somebody's lie. They could tell you and look you in your face or tell you over the phone. But you know, and trust yourself, right? Don't give those red flags. And it, like, once you can look and like, okay, I don't know, everybody's different. You have to know what your deal breakers are. And then once you know what your deal breakers are, evaluate whatever's holding up your energy. And I bet you they broke your deals. Then you shouldn't be holding on to their energy. And once you know what your deal breakers are, and you evaluate person, place, or thing, job, whatever that is, against that list, like, I don't know, you got to choose yourself. You got to, like, nobody's going to respect you if you don't respect yourself. And you teach people how to treat you. And I used to think that was full of shit, but it's true. Like, if you allow people to disrespect you, they're going to think it's okay. They're going to keep on doing it. But you set your boundaries and you're firm in that, and there's no wibble wobble, there's no swaying in it. Like, they're not going to convince you else. They're going to line up or they're going to step out, and it's going to be better for you. Trust, it's going to work out. It's going to be better for you. But it's important for you to get over this doubt, this resentment, this hurt, this pain, this confusion, this feeling like this negative energy, this is not you. This is not you. You're better than that. You deserve more than that. You're important. But you have to love yourself more than your pain. You have to choose yourself over somebody else's disappointment and neglect and abandonment. You're worthy. I'm just going to leave it at that because we need to get into reading. 2 of Cups. Something is coming in better for you, but you have to choose yourself. You have to line up with yourself. And 2, you have to be yourself, because when this person comes in, like, your person cannot choose you. They can't see you if you're putting on a persona. If you have your walls built, if you keep yourself locked inside because you don't want to be taken advantage of or lied to or manipulated. Trust your intuition, work on it, use your discernment. That way when those people, those shady tactics come, you can see them a mile away and you block the energy and like steer clear. But first, you have to clear the muddied water. And the only way to do that is by looking at it and cleaning it. You can't look at it or just like, I'm not going to look at it, right? That's how limbs get amputated. Clean it. Fix it. Heal it. Look at it, right? Look at it. She's looking at it. Male or female, look at it. That's your awareness. That's your healing. That's your grace. That's your beauty for ashes. Look at it. Heal it. And you're going to love yourself. You're going to heal yourself. You're going to respect yourself. And once you choose yourself, for those of you interested in a connection, you choosing yourself and like fully respecting and being yourself, your person finds you because you're yourself. And then it's like you being yourself like resonates this beam of like, here I am. Like, you know, when the stores are having those sales and they got those little lights up, in my freaking nose, man. They got those lights up and they're like, here we are. Here's the sale over here. When you be yourself and like fully authentically, just like unapologetically be yourself and enjoy it, like dive into you, that sets your beam out there, right? That's like, here's my, like, hey tribe, here I am, come find me. Here I am. Hey person I've been waiting for, here I am, come find me. Job, here I am, come find me. Car, house, whatever this is for you, just be yourself. Do what you're inspired to do, unapologetically, no regrets. Like, be yourself. Do you, and heal what needs to be healed. Respect yourself. Heal those things that need to be healed. Don't, Onyx. He's about to shut it off. There's something, okay, 2025. You like, for those of you who that resonates with, if you do the work, like really do the work, right? Because you're worth it. I promise it, like, it's worth it. It's not easy, but it's worth it. You're gonna really be glad that, and that's why that 2025 comes in. It like, it's not gonna be easy. It's gonna be pieces here and there, right? Like, Rome wasn't built in a day. Brick by brick, step by step, moment by moment. Be easy on yourself. But you're gonna get there. Keep moving forward. Chris, if you're still on here, keep moving forward. Appreciate you. Of course. Is it okay? I hope this has been helpful for you guys. I'm so sorry. No, not at all, John. I don't hate anybody at all. I don't hate anybody. And I hope none of you guys do either. I'm going to tell you right now. Some of you guys might find me annoying or you might hate me at times, but it's okay. I love you. I hope you're doing good. We're all here for our own reasons, right? And we don't know what the purpose of somebody else's reasons or intentions are. And we don't know, ultimately, at the end of the day, God has a plan for all of us. Personally, my opinion, I I feel like there's like you just being open to being yourself, embracing life, trusting the flow and going with what you're inspired for. It and healing the hurt, healing the resentment, healing the disappointment, healing the trauma, the betrayals, the disappointments, the anguish. Um you loving yourself, respecting yourself, putting yourself as a priority, improving your energy, intentionally putting yourself, like being your best friend. I feel like there's like something that's gonna come in there. It's not gonna be easy, but or, it's not gonna come overnight, and it's not gonna be given and handed to you. You're gonna have to work for it. But at the end of the day, when you stand on the top of that mountain, remembering all that struggle and all that pressure and how you continue to move forward, you're gonna be proud of yourself. You're gonna respect yourself. You're gonna like don't stop. I'm gonna stop it here. I'm gonna just continue the reading. Two of Cups, Eight of Cups. For those of you who are not interested in love, don't shut it down all completely, right? If you're not interested in romantic connections, that's fine. But remember that there is love, like love between children, love between animals. Like you love animals, you love the environment, you love Nate. Like I don't know what it is. Whatever this is, like don't focus on the betrayal and the disappointment and the leaving and who walked away and everybody who left. Focus on what you feel connected to, what you feel happy, what you feel restored, and what you feel blessed in, what you feel like comforted in. Like my heart feels happy. I feel joyful when I think about this, when I do this, when I'm around this person, place, or thing, whatever this is. Focus your energy here instead of I can't believe they left. They should have been around. They betrayed me. Don't focus here. Focus your energy intentionally so that when you're looking back a year from now, you're standing on the top of the mountain instead of at the bottom looking up at where you still got to go, or in that middle ground of like feeling like you're stuck, right? Keep moving forward. We're going to get into your reading, Gemini shit. I'm sorry. All right. Gemini, check in for April. Jonix. See? You better not. Sorry, guys. It looks like he's about to close it. All right. Gemini, 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 Gemini. I don't know if we're on Gemini anymore, guys. I don't know. I feel like general energy has taken over this reading. So I'm not going to say this is the Gemini reading. We'll see what energies come up. I'll call out the signs that I see. But I feel like this is like more of a general reading. I don't feel like it's Gemini specific. I feel like this is all sign specific. All right, last shuffle. All right, let's get into it. All right, Spirit's freaking awesome. All right, what do you got? What do you got? The High Priestess, first card out. Trust your intuition. Use your discernment. For some of you, I don't know if... okay, hold on. For some of you, there's people got your name in their mouth. There's a lot of like talk about you. You don't need to worry about it, whether it's bad or good. I heard this thing. What you think about me is none of my business. How you feel about me is none of my business, right? You need to remind yourself about that for other people. How they think about you, what they feel about you is none of your business. Don't worry yourself about what other people think about you. Worry yourself about how you think about you, how you feel about you. Are you proud of yourself? Are you glad for the person you are? Are there changes? Are there things you want to do different? You know something. And for those of you who have a question on something, I feel like Spirit brings you the message. And if this is not through your intuition, it's through somebody else's intuition. Use your discernment though, because not all messages are from God. Not all messages are from Spirit. Not all messages are for your greatest good. Not all messages are for some of you, Nine of Wands. You need to be defensive about somebody. I feel like somebody's constantly gossiping. I don't know how you know this person, but somebody's in your environment and they're always talking about somebody. Get the hell away from that person. Stop hanging out with them. Don't be around them. Don't let them know anything about you. Keep your business to yourself. Especially if you're making a decision and you're not sure what to do, don't ask other people's opinion. Go to God. Ask your spirit, ask yourself. There's something you need to defend your energy, like protect your space. There's a decision that you're making or you're going to be making, but you're kind of defensive about it. It's like it's a big decision for you. You don't want to make the wrong decision. Or maybe you feel like other people are going to be impacted by this decision. And you feel like there's a lot of weight involved in this decision. And you don't want to make the wrong decision. But I felt like there's somebody who doesn't necessarily have your best interest at heart when they're having conversations. Some people, they're okay with you doing good as long as you're not doing better than them. Some people, they want to hear about your ideas so that they can kind of take a piece of it for their own. Keep things to yourself. And you're going to know. I'm going to tell you guys, for those of you who don't know, like, how do I know if it resonates or not? How do I know if it's the truth or a lie? How do I know? Right? Okay. Here's an exercise to practice. Okay. Tell yourself a lie and tell yourself the truth. My name is Crystal. My name is not Crystal. And notice that energy. Notice that wobble when you're lying to yourself versus when you're telling yourself the truth. And start to practice that energy. Start to trust your intuition. Start to develop those instincts. Because I feel like somebody has a message. They want to tell you something, or you engage with them. Somebody says something to you and it's not for your best interest. It's not for your greatest good. Use your intuition. Trust your instincts. Use your discernment. All right. Last shuffle. I feel like I said that like 50 times now. All right. Let me see. Thank you. All right. Okay, so this is going to be a difficult message. 5 of Cups. 7 of Cups. 5 of Wands. Queen of Wands. Man, you guys don't shoot the messenger. 2 of Coins. Man, yes, Devil. I didn't say, like, I'm going to say this. That's why I said yes, because, yes, I have to say this message. But don't get upset with me, and this is not going to be for everybody. 8 of Cups. This is not going to be for everybody, and we're not going to end it here. This is I'm going to just say this because somebody needs to hear this. Or maybe you need confirmation that this is going on if this is somebody you're dealing with. And if so, I'm sorry. Please don't collect red flags. All right. For whoever this is resonating for or going to resonate for, I felt like you're really in your feelings right now. I feel like you've been struggling in a relationship. I feel like, yes, it's a relationship. You're already in a connection, technically. But you're not with this person. Or if you are with this person, you're not really with this person. This isn't your person. They don't care about you. They don't check in on you. They don't, like, when you're hurting and you're struggling and you're having sorrow and disappointment and heavy things, they want to know, like, where's my stuff? How are you going to help me? What are you going to do for me? They don't care what you're going through. They don't want to hear about it. Like, what are you going to do for them? This is a selfish individual you're dealing with. And you are like, why? What else do I need to do? Why don't you care? Why don't you care about me? Like, what else do I need to do? Why hasn't it been enough? Like, you cared about this person. You showed them. You put effort into it in a lot of different ways. Maybe through a lot of different actions. but you just keep ending up with a lot of conflict with this person. I feel like this person, they're playful, they're happy, they enjoy their time with other people, but when it's you and them one-on-one, they have a lot of critiques. They're like constantly like putting you down. They're like, you should be making more money. Why didn't you do that? I asked you to do that last week. You should have done this already. You should have known better. Or, like, I don't know why you did this. Like, this person constantly puts you down and like just naps at you. Like just constantly criticizes you, constantly, like, it's never enough, it's never good enough, it's never like, the fuck else, what else do you want, you know? Like, what else? It's never good enough, and then it creates conflict. And I feel like if this person has been physically, motherfucker, for some of you, male or female, this person has been physically combative with you. It's for some of you, it's gone more than just words. They're actually physically like assaulting you, slapping you, hitting you, grabbing you, like something. But they might be attractive, or there's something about them that makes you feel, I don't know. I don't know what the hell. I don't know why any of you. I don't know. Maybe they smell good. They got money. Whatever this is. I don't feel like that's it necessarily. I feel like this person, you cared about them. Like, you, I don't know if you know or not, but your person, they treat you like crap, not only to you, but behind your back as well. This is not a faithful person. They don't care about you. They don't have integrity within themselves. But you do what needs to be done because you're used to being this with this person. I don't know, there's like codependency. Maybe there's like addictions, or I don't know. There's something with this connection that it's not in balance, but the crazy chaos, like you're used to being uncomfortable. So being uncomfortable is like, it's that energy of like, if everybody in your home, as you are growing up, everybody yells and screams and fights and hits, it's normal, right? Everybody does that. But then you grow up and you go in somebody else's home and they don't do that, and you're like, oh, like nobody else does that. It's abnormal. There's something like that. It's like, or maybe you knew it was wrong, but you just adapted and you're just used to it. I feel like with the 8 of Cups at the bottom of the deck, I feel like eventually you or your person is gonna be tired of it, and something causes this connection to end. It's very unhealthy. It's unstable already. It's not healthy. Like, you should not be dealing with this. For whoever this resonates with, you've put into this, and you deserve better than what you've received. You deserve respect. You deserve dignity. You deserve to have somebody that has morals, somebody that's gonna be there and show up for you, and like, you don't have to fight with them about their I don't know, maybe they're addicted to something. There's something here, all this fighting, or maybe the relationship now, there's like just toxic energy where you guys just, that's how you guys communicate now, is by yelling. That's the norm of the relationship, but that's unhealthy. I feel like it's good. Something is going to cause it to end. Something, I don't know, person, place, or thing, something like that energy is unsustainable, and it's going to be ending. And if that's the energy that's freaking the 2025, like, please don't allow yourself to stay on the hook for something toxic that's like life draining, soul sucking, just because you think you're supposed to, or just I don't know why I don't know. Make healthy choices for yourself. Make decisions that resonate and inspire you. Nine of Swords, be kind to yourself too. Stop being so doubtful. Stop being so rude and mean to yourself. Please get some sleep too. The Knight of Wands. Yeah. There's a sense here of like, whatever you're inspired to do, maybe you're like telling yourself, no, I can't do it. It wouldn't work out. You're passionate and wanting to do something, but you're not your support system when it comes to whatever you're inspired for. Whatever you're inspired for, you're like, no, not me. I can't do it. Not this one. Or maybe for some of you, this could be like you can't believe you were ever inspired for what that was, or who that was, where that was, whatever that was. I feel like there's something that you were passionate and inspired for, and you move forward towards something, and there was something that like, I don't know, I heard a betrayal and a defeat. There's something that like you got the ending that you didn't expect. And now that energy stays with you and you kind of beat yourself up over it. Be kind to yourself. Life is hard enough without you being your own worst enemy. Be your own best friend. Life works better and easier that way, I promise. You can do it. You can do it. All right, last shuffle. These have been deep messages. All right, what else, Spirit? What else? You have the Moon card again, and that was in your pre-message. Let's see what else. Okay, we're actually getting into the cross right now, the Celtic cross. So your current energy, I guess, is the Moon crossed by Justice. Yeah, yes. Spirit said it's time to fix this. That's why we're talking about it right now. That's why. Whatever was confusing for you, whatever caused your emotions to kind of be out of balance, to feel like, I don't know, feel like you can't invest your emotions. You don't trust your emotions. You don't understand something. You don't know something. It was because for some of you, somebody intentionally like set you up or manipulated something. Somebody intentionally caused you to doubt yourself, doubt your thoughts, doubt your emotions. For some of you, if this is not somebody influencing you into this energy, this is spirit coming in to say, okay, you've been here too long. You've been confused too long. There's no, like you're in stagnant energy, and it's time to realize something and come out of it. For those of you, for those of you that it's not a person, that you're confused about emotions, how you feel about them emotionally, or that element, it's like spirit, you've been confused about something, or you've been like stagnant in something, confused, doubting yourself, allowing yourself to just like be on the hamster wheel and not being inspired, not doing what you're encouraged and directed. I feel like spirit has inspired you for something. Chris, I don't know if you're still here, but I'm getting like you're that kind of energy, like spirit, like here's a plan for you, and don't forget about it. And oh, you forgot about it, here, I'm here to remind you. Don't get distracted. Stay on point. Stay focused. It's okay to take a break, but don't stop. remember, it's just a break. You didn't, like, when we're at work and we go on break, it's a 10-15 minute break. It's not an hour lunchtime. It's not even half an hour lunchtime. Like, you didn't go for the day. Like, you're on break time. That's all. Get back to it. Break is over. The fuck? Break is over, everyone. Time to get back to it. All right. At a soul level, hold on. I hope I didn't lose anybody. I feel like the energies got distorted. At a soul level, yeah. At a soul level, you have the 7 of Wands, and when it came out, it was like this. So that's telling me there's something you're defensive about, and you're acting like, no, it's okay. It doesn't bother me, but it really bothers you to the point you have to keep your guards up. You have to have your defenses on at all times. You can't let them get in. Good. That's the point. That part's in the way. I can't see what that says. I appreciate you. Thank you, John. There's something, though, at a soul level, like you're defensive about it. We're going to go ahead and start our clarifiers, because that's the first one I'm really wondering. Clarifiers for this reading. And guys, I'm not sure what sign we're reading for still. We have the moon, so Pisces, you have Justice, you could have Libra in your chart. But I'm not, like, I feel like this is general, right? I feel like this is touching multiple signs. And I just want to say the first two cards out, they're major arcana. I feel like this is not a sign specific. This is general reading, especially the topics that we have gotten into so far. Like, that's general topics. Those are topics that are, like, unfortunately, all of us are going to experience. The majority of us will experience at some point in our life. So I felt like this reading is to kind of help you to, like, breathe. It's okay. You're gonna get through this. Like, yes, keep your guards up to the point that it's healthy and you're trusting your intuition, but don't keep them up just to keep them up and have them up forever. Bring love and compassion. Use your intuition. Trust your instincts. Use your discernment while you're dealing with people. Don't just keep your guards up forever. Trust your intuition, trust your instincts, use your discernment, and trust yourself in the process. Have balance when you're dealing with people. Give and take. Make sure that there's reciprocity, right? I feel like this is like a whole lesson, right? Those of you have learned these lessons, but instead of, like, putting them into action into benefit for you, you just put your guard up, forgetting you know how to handle that energy. So I'm going to use this analogy. I'm going to use this analogy because that's what came to mind. Let's say that you are somebody who has what is it? Let's say you have GUNS, right? You have a lot of those. You know how to protect yourself. You know, you have combat skills. Like, you are good, right? But let's say you witness somebody, or maybe somebody in your family has this traumatic event. So now you are guarded and you think, like, oh my God, I have to always stay locked inside. I can't go out in the world. Forgetting the fact that you have all these skills that majority of the other people don't have. You know how to use these weapons of mass, like, they're basically, I feel like I'm getting in a rabbit hole, so I'm going to come back right quick. Basically, you have learned the lessons to protect yourself. to guard yourself. But instead of that, you just protect yourself, and you don't protect yourself by using your knowledge and your skills. You protect yourself by just shielding yourself, putting yourself in a bubble. And so spirit's wanting you to acknowledge the fact that you know better than that. You can trust yourself better than that. You know how to guard yourself in a balanced way. Okay. So what's the 7 of Wands? 7 of Wands. Clarifies for 7 of Wands. 7 of Wands. I feel like I've already gotten it, but let's see what else comes out. Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. For some of you, this is thinking like your resources aren't going to work out. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. For some of you at a soul level, you are defensive because maybe you think whatever you're nurturing isn't going to be sustainable. It isn't going to work out. Maybe your work environment isn't going to work out. Maybe your home environment isn't going to work out. There's a sense here of like you are defensive, thinking about the things that you're investing in isn't going to work out. Like, I'm wasting my energy. I'm wasting my effort. I'm wasting my time. I'm wasting my resources. Really, what you're guarding yourself against is celebration, enjoyment, having like people to celebrate with, having a tribe. You're guarding yourself against your intuition. You're guarding yourself against those downloads. And I feel like you do get downloads, but whatever particular this element is, this area is, this subject matter is, whatever that specifically is for you, you're not seeing it truthfully. You're not seeing it clearly. You're seeing it from either black colored glasses or rose colored glasses. You're seeing it more negative than what it is, or too good than what it is, better than it is. You're not seeing it authentically. For some of you, you're guarding yourself against that. Onyx. Sorry, guys. Why are you wet? What did you get into? Sorry. Why are you wet? And you're guarding yourself from communication, conversation, knowledge for some of you, intuition. I really feel like your intuition. With these two cards, I feel like your intuition wants to tell you something, but you got it shut off. Yeah, because you're with the moon here. Moon is like, my emotions are confusing. I don't understand this. Your emotions hold on. Your intuition is heavily impacted and influenced by your emotions. So if you're not trusting that, if you're like blocking anything about your emotions, not agreeing with it, not looking at it, cutting it off, like there's like advice, there's information, there's downloads, there's awareness that you could tap into, but you've guarded yourself from it. It's like, for some of you, there's something you're not willing to see. Either it hurts too much and you shut it out. It's like the box of crap that you like put the box of stuff in the box, and then you just put it in the closet and forgot about it. And you don't go up there, you don't look at it, you have no intention of anytime soon. But there's something in that box that is going to be very beneficial for you to know, to become aware of, to have something, whatever that is. Take it as it resonates. Let's get back into your reading. In your recent past, you have Temperance. I feel like there's something that came into balance, or you're working on balancing something. You might have been dealing with the Sagittarius. You have a lot of major arcana here. All right, let's go back over the signs that we have so far. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, Sagittarius. Okay, so crowning energy. Hold on. Crowning energy, you have the 10 of Wands in the reverse, but I'm also getting this energy in the upright as well. I feel like for those of you that this is going to resonate in the upright, there's a burden that you dealt with. There's a struggle that you've dealt with for a while, and you're like kind of over it, but you can't help but think about it, person, place, or thing. It's like you feel like you still have to deal with this for a while. Work, finances, relationships, whatever this is for you, it's a burden, but it's like you have to deal with it. And you might be okay with dealing with it. For some of you, if this is something where it's in the upright, I feel like you're thinking about how you've invested a lot of time, energy, resources, effort into something, and it hasn't produced anything yet. Nothing's happened from it. You haven't, nothing, like, you had the High Priestess at the bottom of the deck. I feel like you saw, how do you say? You saw the red flags along the way, but you kept trying to give them the benefit of the doubt, knowing that like it's not going to do anything. They're not going to do anything. But I'm going to go ahead and give them some more time. I'm going to go ahead and pay this bill for them. I'm going to go ahead and stay at this job a little bit longer. Whatever this is for you, it's like you sacrifice for somebody, and it felt like you knew that it wasn't gonna, you knew something was gonna be a problem, and you didn't trust your intuition. For those of you that you knew it was going to be a problem and you didn't trust your intuition, and you just gave somebody the benefit of the doubt, and it kind of embarrassed you because you didn't trust yourself and you wish you had, I felt like you've balanced that energy. You've realized something. You've healed something. Like, or you've acknowledged the fact that you knew better. And there's a balancing something, realizing that you should have listened to yourself, or like committing that you're going to trust yourself, or you're going to listen to yourself next time, or I'm going to, like, it's that energy of like, I knew better. I'm going to, like, whatever you're inspired to do, I'm going to do that next time. What else? Hold on. I don't think I need to clarifiers, and we're ready to move on to this future energy. So if you have questions and need clarifiers, let me know, but I'm going to keep it moving. Right now I'm not doing personals, but I think I might in a little bit. It's 1:36 right now. I don't have work tomorrow. I haven't been on here for a while, so I think I'll probably do some personals at the end of this. Maybe. Stick around. Stick around, guys. All right, near future energy. Thank you, Spirit. Near future energy. You had the magician. What are you creating? What are you manifesting? I feel like that's why Spirit wants you to have this message, because in the future, it's like there's a lot of energy of you have the ability to make whatever you want come true. Whatever you want to do, be, have, whatever, you can have that. You can be that. You can create that. But you have to trust yourself. You have to be true to yourself while you're creating whatever this is, or else it's not going to work. And you have to authentically be yourself. Whatever this is that you're inspired to create, it could be a new life. It could be a new a thought process, and like a new you. Whatever this is that you're creating in the near future, it's like you're on board with yourself. I feel like you have to. I feel like it's new. I feel like for some of you, I feel like it is new. It's like you're different. And you're now, I don't know what this is. It's like you're different, or you're allowing yourself to come out into the world, to expose yourself to the world, be part of the world, embrace life in the world again. To be yourself. What is this? For some of you, it's like you're gonna be willing to share what you've experienced, what you've went through. Be careful. For some of you, I feel like you're gonna have the opportunity. Somebody's gonna test you, and you're gonna have the opportunity to choose. Like, I don't know how to say this. For some of you, in the near future, somebody's gonna test you, and you're gonna have the ability to confront them and like blend in, or like basically like fall like, okay, yeah, okay, it's basically like if I'm, hold on, Six of Wands, the full card. Hold on, we're gonna get to that in a second. This energy, for some of you, you're gonna have the opportunity to either be your own defender, or allow yourself to kind of not defend yourself and basically blend into somebody's um storyline of you. So don't do that. Be careful. For some of you, I feel like in the near future, where'd it go? For some of you in the near future, there's this like you're creating the, like you've decided to own your energy and who you are, and like unapologetic, yeah, and there's a victory and a success in that. And okay, hold on, we're gonna come here. Hold on. Okay, I got it. So we're gonna come to the Magician in a second. We're gonna dive into that a little bit more. Um, but first, Spirit wants to come here right quick. You have the full card, and the Six of Wands came out, a little side message, pre-message that we needed to talk about. But then, like right now, when I was gonna get clarifiers for this Magician energy, you got the Six of Wands again. So Spirit wants to, we're gonna talk about this real quick. There is a victory and a success coming in for you because you chose you, because you aligned with yourself and jumped on board and trusted this new opportunity, this new forward movement, this new you, this new whatever this is, new lease on life, this new, I don't know, new vision. For everybody, it's going to be different. There's like, you have to create this, right? You have to trust in this forward movement, and you have to act on it. And as you do, and yeah, that's what you're creating. You are creating this new, I don't know, for some of you, it's a job, person, place, or thing. It's a new new persona, new way of life, new whatever this is for you. You have to put effort into it. And there is a victory and a success. You will be happy once you did that. But in the process of, I wish you guys could see the way I'm seeing. In the process of obtaining this victory and success, you're going to have to remind yourself throughout the process of creating it that you are successful, that you can do it, that not to sway. Like, there's going to have to be times that you're going to have to remind yourself to not quit. You're going to have to remind yourself to, like, don't, like, how do you say? Whatever this is that you're creating in the near future, you're going to have to show up and put action into it, put effort into it. And there's going to be times where you might not want to, but you're going to have to. That's how you get the end result. You're going to have to be confident about it. You're going to have to remind yourself you're doing it for a reason. And that's all it's really going to take for you to move forward and actually create this, whatever this is that you're creating. And I feel like it has something to do with happiness, joy, success. You're developing and creating something, progressing something forward, building something. I don't know exactly what this is. Loyalty, friendship, family, home, stability, resources, whatever this is, everybody is going to be different. But you hold on. Oh, yeah, okay. You obtain this and you achieve this by reminding yourself that you're the creator. What we think about, we bring about. By encouraging yourself, by reminding yourself, I can do anything I set my mind to. I can do this. I can do this. I'm tired, but I know I can do this. I'm doing this for a reason. Motivating yourself, inspiring yourself, encouraging yourself, pushing through. That's how you get this victory and success. By trusting the process. All right. Let's keep moving. Hold on. Actually, we're done. I was going to get some more on the magician, but we're done. I have no questions about that. You're going to be creating something in the near future. It's important for you to be your own cheerleader, to remind yourself you're doing this for a reason, to keep on creating, keep on putting action and effort into something until it's created. Yeah. For some of you might have a master plan. I heard a master plan. You might need a master plan, whatever this is that you're creating. All right. Final shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. All right. How you see yourself. How you see yourself right now. You have the Seven of Swords in the reverse. So you know that you're authentic. You know that you're genuine, you're sincere, you're trustworthy. Maybe the people that you have been dealing with have not been, but you are. You show up, you do the things that you're supposed to do. You even I feel like even when you're tired, you don't want to do it, but it needs to be done. You committed to doing it, so you're going to do it. Maybe you're not going to show up super happy and all excited and cheering that, yeah, I get to do this, but you're going to show up and you're going to do it. You're going to do what you said you're going to do. You're dependable. You're accountable. You're sincere. You're genuine. You're somebody, you are somebody, how do you say? You are somebody that you would appreciate to have somebody like you on their side. You're a good friend. You're genuine. You're sincere. You show up. You do the things that need to be done. You're not a liar. You're not a manipulator. You don't intentionally deceive people. You don't intentionally hurt people. You don't lie. You don't deceive. You don't manipulate. You don't see yourself in negative energy. And for some of you, there might have been a time where you had this energy in the upright where, you might have at one point in time, right? Because we're all young. We all do things that we regret. But right now, who you are right now, and maybe you never had those experiences. But even if you did right now, that's not who you are. Right now, you're genuine. You're honest. You're sincere. You're reliable. You're dependable. You're trustworthy. You're honest. You're faithful. You're sincere. You're a good person. You're the friend that anybody would want. You're good. You're not perfect. Nobody is. But you're good. You do the things that need to be done. You're dependable. You're accountable. I feel like you take the time to reflect. How other people see you. We're going to look at them, but we're not going to keep them. You have the Three of Cups and the World. Okay. Somebody sees you as like, how do you say? Like you have a lot of friends. You're easy to get along with. You're friendly. You're kind. You have a lot of changes. Maybe you have a lot of life experiences. Somebody sees you as very like different than what they've known. Somebody sees you like they want to be your friend. Somebody sees like, yeah, you're that friend. Like you're the friend that anybody would want. You're somebody who shows up. Like you're a good person. You compliment people. You try to encourage people. You try to motivate them. You try to help people. You're a good person. You've went through changes. You like things have not been easy, and you haven't had the world handed to you on a silver platter. You've had to grow things. You've had to mature things. You've had to put effort and time and energy and resources into to where you are right now. I don't feel like things were just handed to you, but other people might feel like they were. And there's also definitely an element here of no, life is not perfect, but you are more blessed than what you're aware. Spirit has blessed you. Then, like, I feel like you are aware that you're blessed, but you're blessed more than you're even aware. Like, you know that you're blessed and you're protected and God has your back, but other people see it within you more than you even acknowledge, more than you can even imagine. This connection that you have with spirit, other people acknowledge it and other people can see it. I don't know if you like, if you pray when you like, I don't know how you connect with spirit. If you do it, I don't know. At least one person sees it and it's inspiring. It's like, it's like dumbfounding, but in a good way. Like somebody didn't even know that that level was possible. That growth, that trend, that however you do whatever you do, somebody didn't even know that that level was possible. That 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 depth was possible. I don't know. Okay. We're gonna shuffle one more. Okay, thank you, Spirit. We're ready. Okay. How other people see you, other people, okay. I guess a lot of people see you, huh? Hold on. Okay, that was my bad. Leo, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Okay, so literally, guys, now we've had every single sign come out. So yes, this is definitely a general reading for Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Gemini, Cancer, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. I think I already said that. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Do we do all of them? Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Gemini, Aquarius, Libra, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. All the signs, guys. All the signs. It's the energy, right? Okay, so other people see you've went through hardship. Other people see you've been disappointed and hurt and things haven't worked out the way that you necessarily would have liked it to. But you have someone in love with you. Somebody enjoys what I don't know narrowly what. For some of you, you have somebody who watches you. It's not, I don't feel like it's weird though. I don't know. Somebody enjoys your energy. They love being around you and your energy and how you do what you do. Somebody is very inspired and motivated. Now we have Gemini. Somebody like, I don't know, somebody cares about you. I don't know if you know it. I feel like this person, somebody keeps you in a bubble. Somebody keeps you like in a, like, this could be a thought, or like, I don't know, this is somebody in the past that you knew, but it's like, it's like if you have a baseball, like a collector's item, right? You have a collector's item, so you keep that item locked away, safe and protected, and you don't touch it. You don't look at it. Well, you look at it, but you don't play with it. You don't touch it. You don't let other people touch it. You keep it safe and protected. Somebody sees you like that. Somebody, they love your energy. They love you, but they keep it in a bubble. I don't know. I don't feel like you'd necessarily engage with this. Well, you might. For some of you, you might. But it's like this, for whoever this is for you. I don't know if you know them. For some of you, whoever this person is, they see you in a loving way. They see you like very inspiring and like creative, insightful. They love your energy. And it's something that they have to protect and secure, and like, it's, I don't know, it's like you're a trophy, and they, like, not necessarily a trophy. I don't know how to explain it. It's like they protect that energy. It's like you're a postcard for them, or you're a picture, and they keep that picture like in a safe space where nothing's gonna happen to it, where they can come and look at it anytime that they're like feeling a certain type of way, or missing you, or thinking about you, whatever that is. They, I don't know how to explain this, you guys. Four of Cups. Somebody misses you. I feel like it's whoever keeps your energy in this bubble. The energy, the thoughts, the emotions, the how they think about you, how they feel about you, the what they want, what they're hoping, like everything. It's like I don't know how to explain it. So, I don't know how to say it with I don't know how to explain this. I'm just gonna say somebody cares deeply for you. They miss you. They think about you. They feel like you're out of their league, or maybe not out of their league, but it's like there's this space, whether it's physical, literal, there's like this. This person, they care about you. They wish they think about you. This is not somebody, you don't see this person. If you see them, it's not the interactions they would like. This person would like a choice to be made. Okay, hold on. It's getting deep, guys. The Sun card under the Five of Cups. We're going to come to there. Hold on. Somebody cares about you very deeply. They miss you. They think about you very fondly. But there's like this feeling of like unknown energy, unspoken energy, confusion, misunderstanding. Somebody like either they feel unworthy, or like something was done that can't be fixed. Everybody is different, but there's like this gap. Somebody cares about you, but there's this gap that cannot be closed, that cannot be fixed, but they wish there could be a decision. They wish that things were done like hindsight's 2020. If only I don't know who this person is. They care about you a lot. Whatever they did, maybe this is the person that broke your heart. It's like they wish things would have been different. They wish that the choices would have been made different. They wish there were choices to be made. It's like this person, I feel like they are cut off because they wish there was a choice or things could be done differently. And they just think about you. They miss you. They think about you. They care about you very much. And they wish there could have been a different choice. They wish things could have been different. And whatever this 5 of Cups is, there's like clarity, there's victory and success. There's like, so me, when I got ghosted, right? Feeling unworthy, feeling like they don't care, feeling like I thought that was my person. And then, oh my God, all this awareness, all this enlightenment, all this like realization, all this epiphanies, all this healing, all this joy, all of a sudden turning your sorrow into happiness. But there's a path, right? You don't get there from here. You don't get here from here. It's a journey. There's a process to it. So start one step at a time. Like put your plan together and start enacting it. 8 of Coins. You got to put effort into it. You got to work on it. This healing, this clarity, this revival, this like restoration within you, your soul, how you think, how you breathe, what you want, what you show up for, who you show up for, being open to connection or not, it's going to require a lot of work. But you can do it. You just have to be open to it. You have to be open to it. Yeah, and I feel like for some of you, you don't even think it's possible. It's like it sounds good, but all you feel is pain. All you see is hurt. All you see is the closed doors. But you need to focus on that door closed for a reason. And like maybe just like, okay, yeah, the door's closed. That's going to help you to understand why. Maybe you don't even need to understand why. Maybe just moving forward and just accepting it brings in clarity. Everybody is going to be different. But it's important for you to do what you're inspired for and move forward. Don't allow yourself to stop and doubt yourself or allow yourself to be held back from past disappointments or things that didn't work out or feeling not good enough. That wasn't the right person. It wasn't the right time. It wasn't the right place. It wasn't the right job. Whatever that was for you, it didn't work out because it wasn't supposed to. The Devil. It would have been toxic for you. I feel like whatever holds your energy where you're like, oh, like I'm not good enough because that one thing didn't work out. No, that's toxic. It wasn't meant for you in the first place. There's like toxic energy of like, I feel like, okay, hold on. When things don't work out, it's actually for our greater good. And if we allow ourselves to just release that expectation, release that hope, and that like just trust the spirit has better plans for us than we ever could for ourselves, and just go with the flow, things work out better for us. But when we force the energy, it has to work because it has to work because I said, because I'm expecting, because I have intentions, I have plans, whatever, you're forcing the energy and you're going to get toxic results. But when you just trust and go with the flow, follow your intuition and allow yourself to like just go with the flow and heal yourself, work on yourself, keep your eyes on your own paper. Trust that things are always working out for your greater good. Things are always working out behind the scenes for your greater good. And take action for your stability, action in the things that you're inspired for, the things that this is for my best interest. This is for my greatest good. This is for my stability. And act on that. That's how you're going to have healing. That's how you're going to have benefits and improvements. But right now, focusing on that hurt and being trapped in that energy, that's how you stay in that energy. You're as free as you want to be. You're so free, you can choose to continue to be a slave, to be restricted, to keep yourself bounded. Or you can choose to release yourself and do what you're inspired to do and move forward. Do what you're inspired to do. Do what your intuition is telling you to do. All right. Last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Final out, or sorry, hopes and or fears. Hopes and or fears. Two of Cups. Yeah, you want to have balance. You want to understand yourself. You want to connect with yourself. You want to align with yourself. For those of you who this is a relationship, for some of you, this is you wanting to just align with yourself and understand yourself better, and like head and heart line, and everything's good. For some of you, this is a connection, like you're wanting a relationship, you're ready for a relationship. For some of you, this is like, I'm scared as fuck to be in a relationship. I don't want to be hurt again. I don't want to be abandoned. I don't want to be rejected. I don't want to feel insecure. I don't want to feel what's it called? Jealous. I don't want to feel any type of negative feelings. It's like, for some of you, you're ready. You're wanting to feel loved. For others of you, you're scared. For others of you, it's like, no, I want to align with myself right now. Just take the time for yourself, whatever that is for you. If you're ready for a relationship, hold on. When I said that, the Spirit wants you guys to know you're never in a relationship to complete yourself. We're in a relationship because it's fun. That person compliments us. I enjoy that person's energy. I can't, like, I like that person's energy. But that's after I've healed myself, and I love being alone, and I can sit by myself with no radio, no TV, no music, no phone, and sit with my own energy and be okay. When I love myself, that's when I'm ready to love somebody else and be open to a connection. And I've learned my boundaries, and I know like the deal breakers, and I know my boundaries, and I stick by them, and I'm firm with them. And I'm making sure that I'm looking for a relationship with a person that's also healthy, and I'm paying attention to the deal breakers and the red flags that they got going on with their own crap that they haven't healed yet. When all of that resonates for you, and you're choosing your own self, and you're noticing that things are lining up, and the people are coming in that's lining with you, and that's for your greatest good, that's when you know that you've settled in. That's when you've, like, as within, as without, as above, so below. Like, we're all going to have those tests, right? And just because you've healed and you've aligned with yourself doesn't mean that you're immune from trials and tribulations till the day you die going forward. It just means that you can now trust yourself, and trust yourself to use that is intuition and discernment. When those tests come in with those people that don't have that reciprocity, that they're coming in to just vampire, steal your energy, steal your resources, manipulate, attempt to control you. When you've released all that energy and you can stick by yourself, I don't know how to explain what I'm trying to explain. I felt like there's a great progression that you're in the middle of, in the process of. And I felt like it's very important for you to continue to be a friend to yourself, to be kind to yourself, to be patient to yourself, but also look at how far you've come and remind yourself how strong, how brave, how capable you are, and focus on your blessings. Whatever you're ready for or not, it's okay. Just be kind to yourself and love yourself wherever you are. Whether you're on the top of the mountain or at the bottom, like wherever you are right now, love yourself for who you are right now. You've done a lot of work. There's a lot more to do, but you're perfect who and how you are right now. There's something else here, guys. Hold on. I feel like Spirit just wants you to like trust yourself. I feel like you've really worked on that. You have worked on it, but there's still, I don't know, maybe you really want something deep and profound, and you keep yourself just out of reach out. I don't know what there's something that you can have, but you keep yourself just restricted from it. Maybe you feel unworthy, or you're not trusting it yet, or you're still healing those like childhood things, or where we expect things and the limitations and the crap. I don't know. I feel like you've worked on that though. Maybe you're ready. Yeah, I don't know. Give me one more for this hopes and or fears. What else? The Knight of Coins. Yeah. You're ready for, like, you're ready for committing to yourself. You're ready for, like, to know yourself, to commit to yourself, to do the things that you're, like, how do you say? You're ready to find yourself. You're ready to connect with yourself, to inspire yourself, to, for some of you, yes, you are ready for a connection. You're ready to invest the, like, you don't want to waste your time investing in a connection that's inauthentic. But I feel like that connection where they're genuine, they're your person, they show up for you, they do what they say, it's reciprocity. You feel comforted in their energy, and they do with your energy. It's reciprocity here. You're ready to take some sort of action on your stability, on your, on who, where you feel grounded in. You're ready to have ties to Onyx, I swear. You're ready to have ties to things that resonate with you at a soul level. Whatever you've been defending yourself against at a soul level, I feel like you are ready for it. You want it, but you keep yourself guarded because you don't want just anyone. Like, if this is a person, you don't want Mr. or Mrs. Right now. You want Mr. or Mrs. Right. You don't want just any job. You want the job you're going to retire in. You want something long-term gains, but smart and wise investments. Something like a sure bet. You want a sure bet. Person, place, or thing. It's like, I'm ready for my stability. I'm ready for this commitment. I'm ready for this long-term endeavor. I'm ready for this. You've aligned with it mentally, emotionally. For some of you, you might have even, like, if this is a job, you've invested learning what you needed to learn. You went to school. You've learned something. You did what you needed to do. And you're ready for that commitment now. You're ready for that next progression. It's like, okay, when's it coming? I'm ready. I'm ready. 8 of Coins in the reverse. When it comes in, it's not going to require work. You've already put the work and effort into it. So if this is a relationship, you don't have to work as hard. Like, okay, anything worth having, you're going to need to put effort into. The grass is greener where it's watered. If you're in a relationship right now, if you still want to be with that person a year, 5 years from now, you're going to have to put effort into it. You're going to have to show them that you're still there. You're still involved. You're still invested, right? But it's not that kind of thing where it's a struggle to put the effort in. It's like, yeah, you're going to have to still put effort into something, but it's not going to be exhausting effort. It's not going to be where you're feeling like you're doing it on your own. where you're wondering what's the point, feeling like it's wasted effort. It's not going to be that. All right, final outcome. Should things remain the same? Final outcome. Hold on, we're getting one more. This one came backwards and in the reverse. 5 of coins. Yes, yes. 5 of coins in the reverse. This is one we would want to have in the reverse. So final outcome, should things remain the same, no longer feeling abandoned, no longer feeling rejected, no longer putting ourselves in situations to be taken advantage of, no longer being last on the list, no longer suffering in silence, no longer giving to somebody where they're not giving back. Instead, there's balance. Instead, there's I'm going to speak my mind. If you don't freaking do what's right and fair, if you don't do what you said you're going to do, I'm going to tell you about it. And if you don't fix it, I'm going to do what's right for me in the situation. I feel like I like what's coming in for you. Balance, justice, fairness. You're no longer going to feel left out. You're no longer going to be left for last. The Empress, it's time for you to receive, male or female. It's your turn to have reciprocity, for somebody to put effort into you, for somebody to try to win your heart, to show you that like you're a good investment, for them to earn your attention, earn your time without just expecting it. Final outcome. I feel like there's the one more card in here, guys. Hold on. Yeah. Final outcome, death card. Don't get scared. Death card is not this. I don't feel like this is negative energy. I feel like there's an ending, a complete transition. The way that things used to be done, we don't do it like that no more. We don't accept things like that no more. We don't settle for second best. I'm the first, last, and like it's me or none. I am the best. I'm not settling for less. I'm not accepting like less than what I deserve. You don't do things that you did before. There's clarity, there's truth. You've allowed something to end, and that's allowing something to grow, something to heal, something to be restored, something to get better, improved, become better than you thought it could be. Something new to build, something new to grow and start. 3 of coins at the bottom of the deck. There's people who want to work with you, or people who are impacting you. I feel like for some of you, if there's people like you're dealing with a lot of people, right? Maybe you have a lot of family members, a lot of coworkers, a lot of people needing your time, assistance, resources, whatever that is. If that resonates for you, it's important for you to use your discernment while you're making those decisions or commitments. There's a commitment you need to make to yourself in what you're willing to grow and build, and the effort you're willing to put or exhaust into something. For some of you, you might have been exhausting your energies because you care about someone and you wanted them to know it. Or maybe somebody's struggling through something and you're trying to support them. You're trying to encourage them. But you are kind of getting a little tired. You're getting worn down. Spirit wants you to get sleep. Put yourself as a priority as well. It's great to care for other people. But if you get worn down in the process, what was the benefit? What was the help? A sick person can't heal another person. It takes healed people to help heal other people. Give yourself the benefit of caring for yourself, listening to yourself, putting yourself as a priority, drinking water, getting sleep. All right. I appreciate you, John. Spirit definitely rolls over me. Like this, me personally, if I try to do what spirit wants me to do. Like if I don't want to, if my pride's like, nope, I don't want to, and spirit's like, you need to share that message because it's gonna help somebody, I try to let spirit win all the time. All the time. I try to set my ego aside as much as I can because I'm expecting that there's going to be blessings. There's going to be something, there's a benefit, there's a reason for it, right? Um, People have said things that have inspired me, encouraged me, taught me, and they didn't even know by me just overhearing something or like whatever that is. People have helped me and they didn't even know that they weren't doing it. So for me, I kind of think of that aspect as well. Like if spirit wants me to deliver whatever message, I don't know who's going to hear it. I don't know what part's going to touch them, what part's going to benefit them, what part is going to resonate with them. But if I was directed to give a message and I didn't do it, I don't want to be responsible for that one. I do what I'm told as best as I can. Okay. So, guys, we're going to end this January reading. Anybody who's still on here, if you're interested in getting a personal, go ahead and let's get to it. I appreciate you being on here. Let me get this cleared up. And then we're going to get into it. I'm not going to be on here too long, so I'm not going to get into free personals where they're an hour long. But anybody wanting a personal reading, you're still on here. Put a comment and we'll get into it if you have a question. And I do have my pendulum here, so if you have yes or no questions, we could get into that too. Or if you just want to ask tarot yes or no questions, we could do that too. But let's see. I'm going to try and put these away as quick as I can, but I have to do it the right way too, so bear with me a second. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. We have a pre-message. You have the Ace of Cups, Seven of Swords, King of Coins. Okay, there's a couple of things. Take it as it resonates. Don't force the messages. Somebody wants to apologize to you because they did some sneaky, shady shit behind your back. It impacted your stability, your resources, your finances, your home in some way, shape, or form. I feel like somebody wants to apologize. This could also be how you show up in the day-to-day world, the day-to-day life. Somebody knows that their actions cause you to act differently in your life, in your environment, at work, at home, how you go out in public, just day to day, how you do you. And they want to apologize for it. Three of Cups. Somebody, I feel like for whoever this is, like whoever this resonates for, somebody did you dirty and they noticed it changed you. It changed how you show up with them, how you engage with them, how you participate in the connection, how you see them. I feel like this person cares about you, but I don't know, like I don't know. This person did something they're not necessarily proud of, but it impacted you and your stability and how you do you, how you show up in the world. And for some of you, they want to give you an apology. For some of you, they think about you, they care about you. I don't know how they want to, but there's like they're expecting or hoping or thinking about or imagining as an interaction with you, a celebration, a get together. I don't feel like this person talks to you. Whoever this is in your, I'm going to say it's in your past. Somebody's in your past. They did something sneaky and shady. They think about you and they would like to apologize. Or they think about it, but they don't actually do it. And they still care about you. They still think of you in a fond way. And they would like they would like, I don't know. They would like to have something to celebrate. For some of you, I feel like that your person, whoever this person is, they know people that you might know. They keep tabs on you. They get information on you somehow, shape, or form, whatever. Keep it moving. All right. We said personals. Oh, John, don't say that. Okay, how do I know the spirit wants to share? Or does the spirit, yeah, how do I know the spirit wants to share or has a message? John, I'm going to start with you. I don't know what, if anything, is going to come out. I don't know if I even have to get up and go to the table where Onyx has my freaking. I have this one particular deck that I use for Spirit's advice. And I kind of want to get that for you right now, but we might get enough with what we got here. So let's see what comes out. But I'm going to just see what Spirit brings out. And then if it resonates with you, if you have questions, we'll get into that more. Okay. A pre-message here, you have the Star and the King of Pentacles. Okay, so this could talk about hoping for something, either more finances, more stability, more resources, something long-term, praying or hoping for something beneficial in your stability, in your home environment, in your day-to-day life. Maybe you're praying to be married, to have a home, to have like a job. Hold on. Whatever this is for you, there's healing that's coming in. If this is your home environment, if this is work hasn't been successful for you, if this is troubles in a relationship, whatever this is for you, healing has the ability to come in once you allow it, once you expect it, once you clear that negative energy of like it's not going to work out. That negative energy that was in that pre-messages, that reading, it's like just negative things, like it's not going to work out, there's not enough time there. It's like what, there's like a million things coming, just negative things, doubt, restrictions, any kind of doubt at all. You need to clear that out. If you don't think it's possible for you, why not? If okay, I can't, okay, we're gonna go big and small at the same time. Okay, basic thing, I don't think I can win the lottery. Okay, well, let's opposition that. I don't think I can win the lottery, but I have won a couple scratchers here and there. I have won a couple of little Powerballs here and there. I won a pick the other day too, and it was a substantial amount. People show me favor on a regular basis. I might actually win the lottery one day. It's that kind of thought process. Is like whatever you're wanting and you're like, no, it's not possible. Whatever that no, it's not possible is, dissect that and work. It's a ball, right? Pull that string until it's cleared, until you just have the string, and then you make that ball the way you want it to. You pull out the opposition, you pull out the negative, you pull out the I can't and it's not possible, and instead you put in I can, I am, it has happened to other people, so it can happen to me. I am guided, I am protected. um okay, this is a weird analogy, but out of a million sperms that reach to the egg, only one make it through, and that was me. Okay, you're one in a billion. You are the only person on the planet has ever existed like you before, and that ever will ever again. You are one in a trillion million. You are one in you're one of a kind. You are one who compares to no other, and no other compares to you, because you are one that will never ever exist again, and that never has before. You are a blessing. You are a gift to us all right now. So think like that, act like that, treat yourself like that, remind yourself of that. Oh, I appreciate you, John. You need to remind yourself how worthy you are. Stop doubting yourself. Stop putting yourself down. Stop putting your doubt into yourself. Remind yourself that you're capable. Remind yourself how awesome you are. Like, speak affirmations of positive. Say good things to yourself. Speak your truth in a way that's truthful and healthy for you. People might have been shitty. That's how people are from time to time, but that's not who you are. That's not what your future is. That might have been experiences in the past, but you've learned from it. You've grown from it. You're stronger. You're braver. You're capable. You can do anything you set your mind to. And you might not be open to love right now. And even if you are, maybe it's not the time for it. But it is here at one point. It will be here when the time is right. But you have to align with yourself first. You have to get on the same page with yourself first and choose yourself first. Be your own best team, so that when that person comes along and they're very attractive and they're like, "Ooh, that's my person," and they do some shady shit that tests your borders, you can walk away and leave room for the real person that is attractive, and they got it all, right? They're beautiful inside and out. They're your complement. They don't complete you. You're already 100% on your own. They're your complement. So maybe right now is not the right time, but it is something that is intended for you when it's the right time for you. All right. So let's see what else Spirit wants to talk about for John. Last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Sorry, one more. This is the last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. All right. What do you have for John? Don't pressure yourself. Just go with the flow. You are on no time restriction. There's no time crunch for you here. You are living your life, and go with the flow. Don't force your energy. Don't like, if you're late for work, you're late for work. Take a PTO day if you need one. Like, whatever you need to do to find balance and feel good about yourself, do that. Make yourself a priority. Put yourself as the top priority. You need to go to work. You need to pay bills. You need to eat. You need food, sleep, shelter, water, clothing, all that. But you're a priority. If you're not feeling good, if you're not on board with yourself, and if you're not happy and you aren't living for John, who are you living for? And what's the point? And if there's no point, then why can't you do something that you're inspired for? Right? So look at it on all angles. Like, if you restrict yourself because what's the point? then okay, what's the point? Why can't you go above and beyond and think outside the box and buy that $1 million lottery ticket and have faith that it's going to win? Because today's the day that you're going to think out. Like, you have to expect blessings, and you have to step into favor, and you have to know that you're blessed, and you have to know that you're protected, and you have to know that things are expected for you. These things are just waiting for you to like open the door for them, but you're not even allowing yourself to think it's possible. You're thinking like, um you're minimizing yourself. You're putting yourself at the back of the list, like other people need it, I'll just wait. Like, I'm in no rush. Like, yes, you're a priority, you're number one. You're like, it's your world, we're all just living in it. You are important, you are special, you're one of a kind. There's none like you ever before, none like you ever after. You are special. You are unique. You are rare. Act like it. Show up for yourself. Be yourself. What's the point of being like everybody else, or like minimizing yourself, sinking into your seat so nobody could see you? Like, oh, I don't want to be as big as I can be because I want you to feel big. They can be big too. Everybody, we can all be big. Stand up and be yourself. Stand up strong, proud, and tall. All the flaws, all the perfectness, all the joy, all the pain, all the sorrow, all the celebrations, all of it. Stand up proud. You're here to experience all of it. So be proud of it. You're experiencing it. You're doing what you're supposed to do. So be proud of it. Good. Good. Thank you. I'm proud of you. What else for John? John, what do you have for John? I think that was your message. Hold on. What else for John? The devil. Why is the devil here? What do you have with the devil? There's things you're used to. You do things out of habit. You do things because that's what everybody's expecting of you. It makes other people happy. So I do it. I'm not happy with it, but they're happy with it. So I'll make myself happy with it. That's going to crumble you. Quit doing that. Don't sacrifice yourself for somebody else's happiness. Don't do things out of habit. Have forward movement towards the things that you need to. Okay, hold on. Have forward movement towards the things that you feel free about, the things that call to your soul, the things that you feel freed about, the things that you feel renewed about, the things that you feel like that's genuinely you, the things that you feel calling towards you, pulling towards you. Choose that. Choose you by choosing, like, choose yourself by hearing your voice, by like, choose you. Whatever it is that you're wanting this action forward, you need to do it. And it's out of like desire, out of balance, out of like, my soul connects with that energy. I know this to be true. I know whatever, I don't know, whatever this is that calls to your soul, person, place, or thing. It might be a lot of things, actually. It's like, I feel like you're inspired to create something. You're inspired to feel something. You're inspired to experience something. It's like things are, I feel like you've had new experiences that have kind of opened your thoughts of like, maybe something is possible, of like, I don't know. You might have like worked on your intuition lately, or I don't want to say necessarily lately. I feel like your intuition has been around for a while. Maybe you're developing it, strengthening it, trusting it, um, testing it. Whatever you're wanting to move forward towards because it feels good for you, it's like, I'm kind of getting this energy of like, I'd rather just sit here and keep it in my mind's eye because it's safe and it feels good, instead of actually pursuing it. Because if it doesn't work, then I have, like, that's my dream, and then it's ruined because it didn't work. But that's not true. You can have what you want. You just have to trust it. You have to believe it. You have to do the work. And I feel like it's not work, but it's heavy, hard work. Like, this is the kind of work, it's that the dark night of the soul. It's saying those uncomfortable things, having those uncomfortable conversations, making those difficult decisions, being me that I resonate with instead of the you that you might be used to, or instead of me, the me that you might be used to. I hope that made sense. It's like you're inspired to move forward, to create this new life experience, whatever this is. Like, you want to move forward, you want to take action, but then it's like just the thought of like holding it in your mind's eye, like if you see her face, the way she's like, I don't know how to explain this. If this resonates with you, you know what I'm talking about. It's like the thought of pursuing that person, or going and having that job. It really makes my soul sing. Like, it makes me happy. But it's going to take a lot of work, a lot of time. It might not be as successful or as easy or whatever. It might not work out the way I'm planning. So instead of jeopardizing that, I'm just going to imagine it and keep it safe. Yeah, that energy with that pre-message, keeping it safe, keeping it protected. I love this. I care about this. I want to keep it safe and protected. So I'm not going to touch it. I'm going to keep it in the shelf, locked in a box in the back of the closet, safe and protected, and not touched, not to see the daylight. No, bruh, get it out of the closet. Allow yourself to at least see it and experience it, so you can get that new inspiration and get that action for your next action. Stop allowing your inspirations and your dreams and the things that feed your soul to sit there on the back burner as if it's insignificant, as if it's something that's unimportant. Here's another thing that kind of helped me change my my thought with someone. Let's say if somebody was to talk to you and ask you to write your life story, like they're gonna write, what is it, autobiography. They're gonna sit down and talk to you about your life, and they're gonna write your story about you. And the main things that call to your soul, those are going to be big chapters, right? And the people that you're allowing to have space in your time, in your thoughts, and your emotions, in your life, the time that the time, resources, effort that you give in exchange for them, they're going to take up so much of your book, right? Are you going to take as much in their book? Like, okay, basically, I thought about old dude for 20 years. And motherfucker didn't even remember me. He did. He like, he lied. But it's okay, I'll play along. But obviously, enough to fucking continue with the bullshit, right? So I valued him more than he valued me. And that was enough of having that realization to be like, okay, I'm out. Like, it wasn't what I thought it was, clearly. So that was enough for me. Like, whatever this is for you, you have to be able to look at your truth and acknowledge your truth. And why not embrace it? If that calls to your soul, pursue it. Go after it. See what it's about. There's a reason for it. And I'm not saying, oh, okay. And like, okay, if it calls to your soul because it's toxic tendencies, there's something within it that feeds your ego, these two energies are night and day, right? The devil, we when the devil influences the connection, we stay around because we feel like we have to. We stay around because we feel like it's as good as it gets. When love, sorry, oh my God, you guys, I'm so sorry. When the devil influences the connection, okay? When love influences, and that's why I felt like that's how come this was like, this is your dominant energy. And this one was like a side note, right? The devil, it's there, but it's like a side note. The dominant energy is this Lover's card. We handle things differently. When we genuinely care about them, we show up. We our emotions show up. Not just us, not just our actions, not just our ego. Like our soul shows up for it, right? And I felt like there's whatever this is that your soul's calling out for or trying to create, and you're wanting to take this action forward, you're in that moment right now of needing to decipher your truth at a soul level instead of running from it, instead of trying to chameleon into what everybody else is expecting or thinking or whatever might have been thought and planned for you. Appreciate you. Okay. And bottom of the deck, Page of Wands. You need to find your passion. You need to find your intuition. That Page of Wands, this is our primitive instinct energy. Page of Wands, this is like that lion in the the lion, the king of jungle, right? He's out there, he's hungry, he's hunting because he's hungry. That primitive instinct energy. When he sees his prey, they're within both animals, within the lion and the prey, predator and prey, that instinct it's an instinct whether they take off running to get their meal, or where they take off running to save their life. It's all instinctive energy. That's primitive energy. That's primitive energy. That's that instinct, the desire that I do this because my soul directs me, because my soul craves it. I don't know how to explain this. Page of Wands, though, I felt like you're gonna start to feel revived. You're gonna start to feel passionate and excited intuitively. Like your intuition is gonna start pinging. Like, hey, let's go over here. I haven't had a cup of coffee from that place for a while. I haven't been in that area for a while. I want to go look and see what that's about. Whatever these like intuitions, these pings are, follow those. They're gonna lead you somewhere. They're gonna do something. It's gonna like revive you. And I feel like there's also a lot of like there's a lot of truth for you to speak. Okay. Take what I'm about to say with discernment, okay? There's things that we go through, and there's times where speaking it helps clear it. But we want to be mindful of what we speak to, because we can speak of we can have pain and we could just house it, and it sits in our chest and it hurts your chest. It physically, like those of you who hold your hurt in and just suck it up and swallow it and deal with it, you feel it in your chest and it hurts. It's heavy. It's like the weight of something. And it's not healthy. Like, it's not that weight of somebody hugging you. It's that weight of you can't breathe. You can't, I don't know how to explain it, but if you know it, you know it. And there's a sense here of like holding your truth back, holding yourself back. But as you come into, as you get to your, like, I can't do that anymore. I can't accept this anymore. I have to speak my truth. I'm at least interested to know what my truth is. And I felt like you might have shut yourself down enough, like trying to blend in, trying to be what everybody else wanted. And it took your voice away. But I feel like it's coming back. Like your voice is starting to come back. You are starting to come back to yourself. You're starting to find your truth again. Not even find it, but acknowledge it. It was always there, but you kind of, maybe you didn't want other people to feel small, or I don't know. You minimized yourself for multiple reasons, but you minimizing yourself caused you to lose your voice, lose sight of yourself. And I felt like it's kind of like I had it up to here with the shit, and I felt like you're starting to find yourself again. It's like, too long have you been here? Too long have you dealt with the crap? Too long it was stagnant. Too long it was like backwards, right? It wasn't evolving. In fact, it was having the opposite effect. It was like you were on the hamster wheel, just putting effort and energy into something, and it wasn't benefiting you. And in fact, it might have been benefiting other people, but you felt like you were losing yourself, like you were becoming less of you. And you couldn't hear yourself. You were lost. You were lost within yourself. And I don't know what happened, but something happened that caused you to be like, no, I can't do this. This cannot happen anymore. And then just having that awareness, I felt like you found yourself saying things that you didn't expect to say. And they might have been things that you were thinking, but you were trying to like keep it under wraps. Like you might have thought it for a while, but you held it in and you said it only to yourself. And I felt like from time to time, things just blurt out. You can't control it like you were before. But it's healthy for you. That it's like, this is part of your evolution. This is part of your journey back to yourself, back to your confidence, back to your uniqueness. Okay, what else? What's for John? This is exciting. Oh, thank you. Appreciate you. What else? You have the devil, but it came in the reverse. My deck is like this, and it came like this. So this toxic energy, I felt like, yes, maybe you still have elements in your environment that you have to deal with, person, place, or thing, but you're clearing it out. And if you don't have the ability to fully clear it out, let's say you have a toxic partner that you have to co-parent with. You will have boundaries now. You're aware of like the borders, not to cross lines. And for them not, and when they do, I don't know. I don't know exactly what that is. There's still toxic energy around you, but you know how to handle it better, and you're in the process of clearing it out. What else for John? Okay. The High Priestess. Use your intuition. You have one. Use your intuition. And if you don't feel like you can trust it or you're comfortable with it yet, start to work with it. Start to play little games with it. Like, oh, okay, where's this at? I don't even want to say how I started to play with mine first, because it's kind of dangerous. I don't want you guys doing that shit. Just play with your intuition. Your spirit team will be like, hey, what about this? And go here, go there. Like, whatever these little pings are, follow those through. They're there for something. John, do you have any questions? Has this been helpful? Does this resonate? 7 of Coins. You need to evaluate. There's a lot of effort you put into something, time, resources. You put something into something. And you need to look into, should you continue? Is it worth it? Do you want to, like, are you getting what you thought you were going to get out of something? Do you want to continue? What is the reason that you're doing this for? There's something you need to look at a little bit more deeper, like deep dive in something. Do you really want this? Why do you want this? Is this worth it? Are you willing to continue the effort? Do you think you're going to have the benefit that you signed up for? I don't know what this is. And also this is like you also going back and looking at the effort you put into something and like being proud of yourself for the effort, the time. Like you really put some work into something, a lot of work into something. And it wasn't easy. And I feel like more than Spirit wants you to also look and evaluate and appreciate and respect your effort and your time and your effort. Appreciate yourself and what you put into something, the effort, the energy, the resources, the time. You put something into something. So it's this card is twofold right now. There's this energy of like looking at what you invested and being proud of yourself, like acknowledge your work. You did a good job. Be proud of yourself, basically. And then also look and see, like, do you really want to continue this? Is this worth your time, energy, resources going forward? Do you want to continue? What's my love sign? What? What's my love sign? What? I'm confused. What's your love sign? Love sign. Love sign. What's Ron's love sign? Your Venus? I don't know. I'm confused. Okay. Love sign. Lashes. All right, then. What's Sean's? All right. Your question kind of confused me. Ace of Wands, Strength, Three of Swords. I'm not going to say what your love sign is. I'm going to read your love energy, though, and let me know if this resonates. Okay. Knight of Coins. You could have Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn in your chart, Venus specifically, or rising, or moon. I feel like you're somebody who you've had hurt. You've been disappointed in love. I don't know if you were necessarily cheated on, but there was a lack of reciprocity. There's disappointment. But you're somebody who, like, you take it on the chin. Like, you still believe in love. I feel like you might be a hopeless romantic, but we'll get into the rest of the cards to see for sure. You've been hurt by love. You're somebody, when you're aware of somebody else's hurt by love, you want to kind of coddle them. You want to, like, if there's somebody you care about, you want them to feel confident in you. You've been hurt by love before, so you know what that feeling is like. And I feel like when you have a connection or you're interested in somebody and you hear or find out that they've had that hurt as well, you want to, like, restore their confidence in a connection, to restore passion, to I feel like you kind of want to be their inspiration. Like, let me show you that I'm different. Let me, like, you want to, it's like you Captain You're like, you want to save them. You want them to feel better. You want to protect them from that pain. You want them to know that you're different. You're somebody who's stable. You commit to your decisions. I feel like it takes you a long time to commit, but once you commit, you're committed. But you doubt yourself. I feel like when you make a love offer, you don't do so easily. I feel like you're very you're hard on yourself. You doubt yourself a lot in the process. But when you like, I feel like you do, when you make that gesture, it's a genuine gesture, and it's long term. Like you don't just go around asking anybody to be your person. And when you make that offer, it's genuine, it's sincere, it's solid. And you stressed about it the whole time before you like committed it. It's like you thought about if you should, if you shouldn't, what they will say, how they're going to respond. You doubt yourself a lot, a lot. You're somebody, you like to have conversations, you like to talk it out. Hold on. Okay. I feel like you've had a realization. I don't know exactly what kind of realization it was, but it's like a harsh realization that was brought on by somebody leaving the connection or the way somebody left a connection. Yeah, the choices that somebody made in parting or at the end of something. I feel like there was passion, there was act out of passion. It's like very immature action. It's like immature behavior out of passion. Hold on. I don't know if you were cheated on. Okay, John, I don't know if this could be a couple of different things. So I'm going to say it. I feel like you might have been in a connection at some point in time where somebody might have cheated on you, or they received a lot of attention from other people. And I felt like it caused you to really, like, you might not have questioned this person originally, but I felt like questionable behaviors became to be questioned at one point in time. I felt like somebody wasn't honest with you, and that caused you to see things or see them and relationships differently. And I felt like this person caught you off guard. Like you didn't expect this experience. You didn't expect this behavior. So yeah, like you take a long time to invest in, like, not necessarily take a long time to invest, but you don't invest in a connection before it feels like that's it's solid. And I felt like at some point in time, an investment you made, it's like you would have chose differently. Hindsight's 2020. And I don't know what exactly was done. I feel like they might have cheated, or their energy, like they received questionable energy. I don't know how to explain it. I don't think that they necessarily cheated, but they were flirtatious and they received, maybe they were a little bit too friendly. Let's see. To solidify. Hold on. Let's see. Is there show me yes? Show me no. Is there a way for John to solidify the connection? All right, so this is saying no. Let's ask the cards. Yes and no. I feel like that might be gray area. So let's ask the cards and see what they say. You got a pre-message. We'll read these at the end. Actually, we're going to read these now in case some of this needs to be. Yeah, no. You have the Death card, Nine of Cups, Knight of Wands, the Six of Wands, and the Hermit. Okay, bottom of the deck right now is the Ace of Wands. There's some sort of ending that took place in regards to something that you saw as your wish fulfillment. Person, place, or thing. I feel like you're very passionate and excited to have some action that is going to cause a victory and a success. But it's like you're in isolation right now. Things aren't lining up the way that you were hoping, the way that you were planning. There's actually been an ending to something, and I feel like you're waiting something out. Maybe planning or waiting for I don't know, waiting for a chance to grow or revive something. But it's like right now it's crickets. Right now it's in isolation. Right now there's no talking. Right now you're in that hermit mode. It's like you're on a journey on your own. It's uphill travels. It's feeling like it's one step forward, two steps back. But I feel like you're in the process of discovering something. You're in the process of discovering something. There's an epiphany on the way. And whatever this epiphany brings, it's going to bring you knowledge and insight that brings you to your victory and success. But it's a journey before you get that epiphany. Temperance. You have to have balance within yourself. You have to work on balancing yourself, your thoughts, your emotion, your intuition, your instincts, trusting yourself, lining up with yourself, being your first cheermate, your best friend, being the first in line to cheer yourself on. You need to be a better friend to yourself. You beat yourself up a lot. There's something that whatever had ended, it ended for a reason. And there's a reason for the ending. What else? The Full card in the reverse. I don't think it's something that needs to be healed and fixed right now, if at all. I think the thing that needs to be fixed right now is your confidence. Yeah. Okay. So right now, you're focused on healing and fixing something, I'm going to say with somebody else. But right now, Spirit wants you to focus on you. You have the Hermit, Temperance, Full in the reverse, Strength card right here, the Death card, the Nine of Cups. Yeah. I feel like as you find yourself again, I'm not saying that. Hold on. I got to find the right words. Those are not the right words. Okay. Hold on. I don't know what you necessarily sacrifice for. Compromise for is the right word. You compromised yourself for something or someone. I don't know what it was. But Spirit's trying to get you to find yourself again. Come back to you. Speak your truth. Live your truth. Be authentic. Figure like what is your truth? Do you even know your truth anymore? Do you know who you are? Or are you just focused on what that end game is and the vision you're trying to create and the life? Like, why do you want what you want and who you want? Why do you want those things? You need to find a way to be you fully, authentically, unapologetically, and like love it and enjoy, like embrace you. And right now, you are the priority. Hold on. Oh, yeah. I feel like you see somebody, like you have somebody on a pedestal, but nobody's perfect. This person, they're not perfect. They're equally flawed, just like the rest of us are. What? John, if you are asking about a relationship right now, I feel like Spirit wants you to focus on you right now and not a relationship, not anything or anyone outside of yourself right now. I felt like there's not, like right now is not the opportunity to make a new connection or restart a connection. There, like right now is not the time. There's balance that needs to come in. I don't know if that maybe let's see. I don't know. Everybody's different. Things change, right? Energy is fluid, time is fluid. We all have free will based upon the decisions you make and your person makes and all the people make. It changes everything. Each second, each millisecond. Hold on. Six of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles, 4 of Cups, the High Priestess. Yeah, you already know though. You know. Okay. I don't know if you are missing somebody or if you feel like they're missing you, but there's something about your intuition, either knowing something, knowing the purpose, knowing the point, knowing the reason, knowing like you already know something about your hurt or this. Ten of Pentacles, the High Priestess, 4 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles. Okay. If you are missing somebody from your past, I felt like there was a lack of balance that caused that separation. And I felt like you just miss them and you think about them, but you know it's going to take a lot of work, or a lot of time, a lot of effort to he to like make that bridge. I don't know if that made sense. John, you have any other questions, or should we end this here? Bottom of the deck is the Magician. You are the creator of your life, okay? Whatever this is that you feel like is out of balance, you have the ability to bring it back into balance. If you're not in the relationship that you're wanting, you have the ability to do that. I don't know what that is to you, the High Priestess under that. You know what you need to do to bring balance in, but you might not feel comfortable doing it. You might not feel confident doing it. You might feel a little doubtful, or I don't know. I'm getting a lot of self-doubt. You might experience self-sabotage. But whatever it is that needs to be brought into balance, you know how to do it. You just might be doubting yourself, or you might be resisting it. You're fine, John. What's the biggest question on your mind right now? All right, last shuffle, and we're just going to see what comes out. What do you have for John? I like my cards that are smaller, that fit in my hand. What do you have for John? You have the Strength card. You might have Leo in your chart. You might be dealing with the Leo. It's very important. You have the Emperor right here, Aries. You might have that in your chart. You have the Page of Cups and the Tower card. There might be an apology coming in unexpectedly. You might find yourself communicating to somebody unexpectedly. It's important for you to have confidence in yourself. You might have Leo in your chart. You might have Scorpio in your chart. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Virgo. Scorpio. You got a lot of Scorpio here. Temperance. Sagittarius. Leo. You have the Strength card twice. Your confidence is very important. There's something about your confidence that is heavily impacting you. Like, your life could be a lot better if you would believe in yourself. If you would trust yourself and do what you're inspired to do, your life would be a lot better. When you're inspired to, your intuition will tell you, like, everybody's different. So you need to learn what your tools are and how to use your tools. Me personally, I'll get this like it's kind of like a feeling of anxiety. I don't know how to explain it. It's like I'm missing something. I'm supposed to be doing, like, I don't know how to explain it. Learn your tools, because everybody's different. But it's like, me personally, like, mine is usually like it's a prompt. Like I feel, it's a feeling. It starts with the feeling. You might get goosebumps. Like, Play with your skills and your abilities. Like we are all spiritual beings here. It's like all of those things, it's like they're tools. It's like they're muscles. Like if you don't go to the gym ever, your muscles are going to be kind of flabby. But you start going to the gym, you lift your weights, you're going to bulk up. You're going to be proud of yourself. So exercise those muscles. There's something about the past that you are defensive about. I don't know if this is, I don't know, person, place, or thing, whatever that is, something from the past that you're nostalgic about, you are also defensive about it. Okay. All right. So, something for me, if I don't know something, I straight up, I ask God and I wait for my answer. Like, you have to ask, like, be open to the communication. Like, me personally, this is on me personally. I have my own relationship with God. Like he's my friend, he, she, it, they, whatever. We're friends. I talk to God throughout the day. I laugh and I joke with God. When I'm mad, I talk with God. God's my friend. And so I've made a dialogue, and like I expect, like, if I'm supposed to be doing something and I'm not doing it, God, please let me know. Tell me, show me, instruct me, direct my path. Like you have to you have to set your intentions up, and your like your team. God is my team, I feel like. So whatever I need to do, God's my alarm, right? You need to be up at 5 a.m. You better set your alarm. God, if I need to do something, let me know. And that alarm goes off. Like you need to set up your tools. My tools, I communicate with God a lot. I trust my intuition, my feelings. Like if something pulls you towards it, why? It like, are you comfortable with it? Does it feel good? If it doesn't, why? And if you find yourself constantly being around things that don't feel good, why? There's self-sabotage in there. You're setting yourself up for disappointment and failure and defeat. And why would you do that? So heal those energies, the things that you are aware of, or the things that even if you're not aware of, if you notice, or even something that you're uncomfortable with, that you keep experiencing, what is it and why? And how does it come into your life? Like, what are the consistent factors? I don't know. Everything's like scenario based. So I would have to know to be able to like say, oh, that's what I would do in that scenario. But I'm always open to share with you guys. Like I feel like we're all here to help and benefit each other. In my opinion, we're all supposed to be progressing till the moment we die. That's my intention for my life anyways. That makes me happy to know that I'm better today than what I was yesterday and last week and last year. I always want to get better. I want to do better mentally, emotionally, spiritually, financially, every way. I want to grow. I want to get better and do better, be better every day in every way. Seven of Swords and the Hermit. Yes, yes. So all this shady shit people do, you've been exposed to it enough. You need to set your boundaries. You need to leave that shit alone. Give space and distance. Even if they're attractive, even if you've known them forever, if it feels shady, if it feels like it's jeopardizing you and what you want, your stability, your integrity, then it needs to go. And don't be sorry ever for choosing yourself. Guys, what the fuck is this? This is so dumb. I think I'm gonna get off here because my fucking computer is tripping. Check your phone. Okay. I think we're better. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I don't know what the hell just happened. My freaking shit just started tripping. I forgot what the hell. I don't know where I was at. Good morning. Thank you. I forgot what I was saying. My bad. Basically just make sure that you're doing what's right for you. Don't keep sacrificing yourself. Don't minimize yourself. Don't put yourself as a priority. Don't just use other people as like, oh, I'm gonna have somebody to keep me distracted right now, like spill my or waste my time, so you don't have to focus on the hurt and the pain and the healing. Be willing to look at what needs to be looked at so you could heal it, so you can move on, so you can have something better in the future. All right. That was freaking weird. I don't know what the hell happened, guys. My freaking computer just acted like it was, I had to log in and log in and log in. It was stupid. So I got sidetracked and I lost my train of thought. I forgot where I was going with it. And I got a bit of, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. Before I get off, does anybody have anything else? Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. When I end it, you guys can come back and put a comment if you want to get any messages or anything. I appreciate you guys being here. Appreciate your patience and your time. Till next time, I'm sending you lots of love and support, love and light. Be kind to yourself and be patient with yourself, and be patient and kind with the other people as much as possible, but more with yourself. What do you need, John? We'll stay around a little bit longer. What do you need? Let's see, one more. I feel like I want to get a different deck, but hold on. What else? Two of Wands, yeah. You need to make decisions. You need to choose better for yourself. You need to choose yourself. When you're making these decisions, make sure you're doing what you're inspired to do. And okay, I'm being reminded when you're not sure what to do, it's important for you to trust your intuition. If you're used to toxic energy and it resonates with you and it feels comfortable, you probably should not move in that direction, because if it's comfortable and you're used to being treated like shit and it's comfortable, it's probably going to treat you like shit. But if it's unfamiliar and you're used to being treated like shit, you probably want to move towards that direction because it's probably going to be better for you because it's unfamiliar, right? If you're used to crap and it feels different, it's because it's different. So move in that direction. Likewise, when you're making these choices and there's something within you telling you, no, this isn't right, don't shut that voice up and give somebody else the benefit of the doubt, because you're going to regret it in the future. And also, when we do those things, we're also we're you're not disconnecting it, but you're jeopardizing it, and you're weakening the connection. Anytime that you dismiss yourself, your thoughts, your intuition, your feelings, you are weakening your intuition, because that area is tied to your intuition. And when you dismiss it and minimize it and treat it badly, it's abusive behavior. And those benefits, those skills, those blessings, they're not gonna interact with you the way that they would if you was authentic with yourself, even if you don't like the way it feels, even if you don't like the way you think about it, or you don't agree, or whatever it is. Speak your truth, live your truth, so that you can experience your truth and grow. And yeah, the more truthful you are with yourself and the environment, the more the world shows up to celebrate you and give you the things that you want, that speak to your soul, because you're authentic and you're genuine and sincere. And that's not a common thing on this planet these days. So everybody who's confused and trying to keep up with so-and-so, and they want something because so-and-so wants it, or they think that it's going to impress somebody else, they're not going to get it, because it's confusing for the universe. It's like, oh, you want this? So no, you don't. Like, it's too much wobble. But when you can show up for yourself and say, I want that, whether I should have it or not, I want it. It makes me happy. It calls to me. I want it. And you actually show up for yourself, regardless of other people agree or not, you're going to get it. And you're going to get more things like that, because you're speaking truthful to yourself. You're communicating. I don't know how to explain this energy. It's just, be authentic, be genuine, be yourself, be sincere, because there's power in that energy. Like I said earlier, you're the only one on this planet that ever existed and that ever will exist in billions of years like you. There's no one like you. You're the only soul like you. And so don't jeopardize it, and don't sacrifice it, and don't minimize it by trying to blend in and be what everybody else wants or agrees with. Be yourself. Unapologetically. Say it with your chest, right? Be proud. Say it loud. Say it proud. Even if it's not popular. And the more that you allow yourself to be genuine and authentic, the more that you allow other people to do the same. And if we're all being genuine and authentic, it's going to be a great world, right? And people will be less mad and annoyed, because they'll be happy being themselves. Genuine, sincere, authentic. Okay, so 6 of coins. Do your part. Bring in balance. Do, like, speak your truth. Live your truth. I feel like there's some, yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know who you need to say it to. Maybe it's just your truth. But there's a truth for you to speak that you're just like minimizing it or dismissing it or altogether ignoring it. There's a truth there. You need to say something and you're not. I don't know who you need to say it to, but you don't want to and you're not. Yes, everybody needs to be corrected. Nobody's perfect. And sometimes, like, we misinterpret, misunderstand, whatever. Nobody's perfect. But I feel like there's something you need to communicate that either you're not confident enough to do so, or you're just dismissing it altogether. Sorry, I don't know what the hell that was. I thought I was seeing something. That was okay. Yeah. John, I don't know what you need to say, who you need to say it to, but I feel like there's something that you need to communicate. I don't know. Okay, what else? I think we're done. Yeah. The world card, things changed. Things are growing. Things are changing and growing. Thank you. Thank you. Things are growing. I feel like I don't know if you're wanting to move, like physically move, or this is you wanting to move differently, do things differently, show up different in the world. Maybe you're wanting to do something that other people aren't expecting. Yeah. You're wanting to do something and maybe other people aren't expecting it. It's different than what they might be used to, and maybe you're not confident. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. Don't speed. That's how you get tickets. I heard something the other day when I was at work. So in my day job, I work in accounting. In my evening, I work at Circle K. And I had heard this thing. So I was having a bad day this day, and somebody had, and I was trying to like hurry and like get everybody in and out, and nobody pissed, and people just grumpy in general. So I was like, I need to hurry, and so they're not so annoyed. And this one customer, he comes to me and he tell me, he goes, oh my God, hold on guys, hold on. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. So he told me that, and then it just changed my mentality. So there's something about the way that your perspective is on something, or your, I don't know, the way you're seeing something. I don't know what this is. I feel like there's something. Hold on, sorry. I feel like there's something. You need to have a more positive mindset, a more positive outlook, a more positive expectation, maybe. Okay, you have the Mentor in reverse. It's basically the Hierophant in reverse. You have the Nine of Wands and the Eight of Swords. I don't know if you feel, I don't know if you would consider yourself to be a religious person or not, but I feel like there's something, either you're going against religious beliefs and you're kind of hung up on that, of like, should I do this? Is this okay or not? Like, I don't know. And there's also this like, you thought you knew something, or you thought you understood something, and I felt like you're starting to question why you thought that. What made you think that? Why did you believe that? I don't know. There's something that you thought you knew something, or you thought you understood something. You might have made an assumption on something, and now it's like, whatever that is, it's like, I wish I didn't do that. It's like you're kind of defensive about that, and I feel like you're trying to protect yourself from that energy. Like, you don't necessarily want somebody to know that you made an assumption about them, or you don't want, I don't know. This is getting weird. Whatever this is, like, you thought you knew, but you're realizing you didn't know what you thought you knew. And you're defensive about it, but you're also hoping to get clarity, or like clear something, iron something out, maybe. Okay, you might have had a miscommunication or a misunderstanding with the person. And then it's like you're kind of beating yourself up, thinking like, I can't believe I thought of them like that. Why did I think of them like that? But then like kind of at the same mind also being like, well, I had a right to, but it's more that dominant energy of like really feeling remorse and regret for making an assumption. And now you're like seeing the worst in your decision. I need the spirit guide to work hard to explain it. Okay. John, what is your question? Give me a direct question and we'll get a direct answer. I feel like we're drawing circles instead of straight lines, and we could get a straight answer if we draw straight lines. I feel like you have a question that you're trying to ask without asking the question. Just ask the question. Just ask the question. Don't be shamed. Don't be embarrassed. Just ask the question. John, would you consider yourself to be like prideful person? Like you don't want other people to see you as needing help, or I don't know, like you want to be the person with the answers, not the questions. Okay. I think we're going to end up getting a different deck. We're going to get, hold on. Give me just a, oh, I don't got to go far, guys. Actually, I don't want these ones. This wasn't the one that I wanted. This wasn't the one I wanted. But we're going to look at it and see what comes. But I'm going to get a different deck to answer that question. Yeah, and that's not okay. Everybody needs help. 26, Catwoman. And it came in the reverse. John, you need to stop blending in. You're not a fly on the wall. You're one of a kind. You're rare and unique. You don't blend in. There's no fly on the wall energy about you. You're not average. You're not vanilla. You're one of a kind. You're rare. You're genuine. You're unique. Maybe you don't see that about yourself yet. Maybe you don't feel that yet. Maybe you're not living it yet, but there's no one like you. You need to be yourself. Allow yourself to be yourself so that you can like live the life that you're intended for. Call your person in, right? Be yourself. Shine your beam. Enchanted. Yeah. I feel like somebody has your interest. And whoever that person is, you give them a lot more credit than you give yourself. Everybody's special, right? Everybody's special. Everybody's unique. Everybody's one of a kind. But you are special. You are rare. You are unique. Yes, there's a million people on the planet, but there's only one you. And you need to like treat yourself accordingly. All right. So let's get into if you should be open to other people. I don't know what those. All right. Okay. Oh, yeah. I want to use... Oh my God, I swear. I wanted to use a deck that is on the table. I gotta clean it up for tomorrow. All right. We're gonna use these. These ones are a little bit unique, and they give like multi-level messages. I like this deck. So what? John, what the hell did you just say? All right. All right. If John should find new interest, find different interest, we're not gonna keep this, but we're gonna look at it. All right. You have the Hermit. Yeah. The Hermit, the Nine of Swords again, the Four of Pentacles, the Knight of Pentacles, the Five of Wands. Over here, you have the World card. All these are in the reverse. So you got the World in the reverse, the Ace of Swords in the reverse, the Knight of Wands in the reverse, the Seven of Wands in the reverse. So before we pull you cards, you got this. You're finding yourself struggling. I don't know how long this period has been. There's like this absence, right? You haven't talked to this person, place, or thing, whatever this is for you. You can't let them go, but you aren't around them either. You're not with them, but you're not with them either. I feel like you want to initiate something. I don't know if you're willing to fight you're willing to fight for this connection. There's conflict within you about the connection, and or there's opposition within you and this person, but you can't let them go, but you aren't with them either. But I felt like I feel like you would want to make an offer, and it would be a solid offer. Like, I feel like you fantasize. Yeah, you stress about it. You think, and I feel like you try not to, but you can't help it. Yeah, you want to come out of conflict with this person. You don't know how to. You want to stop fighting with this person. I don't know who this person is for you. You fight with them. You don't want to. You want to come out of conflict. You can't let them go, but you can't be with them, but you can't let them go either. I feel like there was a change that had came around that either you didn't necessarily like or you weren't fully on board with, but you also didn't like stop it. You didn't prevent it. You didn't stop this change. You might not have necessarily liked it, and you didn't communicate. You didn't. Whatever this change was, I feel like this change is what caused the conflict. Things started to be different, and you didn't defend something. You didn't speak a truth. You didn't provide clarity. There was lack of clarity. And I felt like you took an action that you weren't inspired for. You might have took an action out of resentment or an action out of spite in the moment. And whatever all this was, it created a hardship within you, within your thoughts. You kind of, I feel like you pulled your energy back. You might be in isolation, not necessarily just from this person, but like with your group as well, like friends, family. Like you're not as interactive as you might have used to be before this change. Should John find somebody new? Are you ready to go to bed? You ready to go to bed? We're going to have to get off here soon, guys. Me and Onyx are tired. Okay. Last shuffle. Sorry, one more. This is the last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. All right. Should John move on? You got a chunk. All right. Bottom of the deck, you have the Emperor. Stop, Onyx. Don't. You have the Emperor. You have the Three of Swords. The Ten of Pentacles. The Knight of Pentacles. The Ace of Wands. The Three of Cups. Don't go up there. I feel like you made some sort of decision. And it could have been out of spite. Could have been spontaneous in the moment of aggravation, or like maybe you were hanging out with your friends or something and you did something or you said something or whatever. You made a decision out of passion in the moment. Hold on. I feel like you committed to something. You thought you knew something. So you committed to some sort of decision. And that decision brought heartache for you. This could have impacted your home environment, your finances, your resources, or this could have been something that happened over a period of time ago that you're still impacted by. It could have also been a topic for discussion. I feel like you were gossiped about. Whatever this was, you were gossiped about. You might have had to pick up and start over. Okay. I feel like you are whatever. Okay, if you're finding yourself in a connection that, hold on. Yeah. Okay. Only you're going to be able to know if you need to find somebody else. If you need to stop where you're interested and do something else, or just take a break for yourself. I feel like whatever you're experiencing right now, you're trying to ignore a heartache. You're trying to avoid a heartache. If you've already spoken your truth and there's no possibility with this person, then that's your answer. But you seem to care about this person. And if you have not spoken your truth, then there's still more for you to do before you can make before you know. Like, closed mouths don't get fed. And if you owe somebody an apology and you haven't had the respect to have the conversation, then you're not showing that. I don't know how to say it. You just, if you're interested in the person, you show them respect. You have the conversations that need to be had, awkward, uncomfortable, whatever. And you speak your truth. And you have integrity with your interactions. So I don't know if you've done those. I don't feel like you have. I feel like, I don't know. If you have a truth to reveal, you need to reveal that truth. You speak that, have that conversation with that person. But I feel like you're really stubborn and you're just holding back your energy. It's like you just feel your pain in silence instead of having those awkward, uncomfortable conversations that might heal something. You'd rather just go with, okay, I don't know what would happen, so instead I'll just sit here in my misery because I know at least I'm miserable and I know it, instead of taking a chance and risking. But what's the difference? Because you're already miserable. So choose yourself. Take a chance on yourself. Right. Oh, here you have the Chariot card, Seven of Swords, Nine of Pentacles. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like you need to speak your truth. I feel like somebody is entitled to an apology here and you might be trying to avoid it. I feel like somebody, I don't know, somebody takes some sort of action, and whoever, okay, if you took an action away from this person, when you took that action, that person felt like you abandoned them, like you pulled the rug out from underneath them. And so clearly you're going to need to have to go and apologize and make up for it if you want to fix the connection, if you see anything worth repairing. Otherwise, just keep it moving. But only you know. Because only you're the one that's going to be able to go have those conversations. Only you are going to be able to commit to sticking it out for the long haul or not, whether it's easier or not, whether it's comfortable or not, whether it gets awkward or not. Only you know your level of commitment and your sincerity. I feel like somebody definitely is, I don't know if they are still hurting or if you guys switch places, but I feel like somebody definitely was hurting over you at one point in time, but that person chose themselves. Like, they were hurting over you, but it's like they had to, like, either like die on the floor waiting for you to come back, or like choose themselves, pick themselves up and move forward. And they chose to pick themselves up and move forward. I'm not interested in relationships. I got out of divorce last year. I like not having drama and all the crap and all that. So And I work a lot. Motherfucker. I got 2 jobs, and I'm not interested in all that. I'm trying to be just like I get on here and I do your guys' readings and like, oh, this is something that's better if you work on this area and heal it, you can have a better life. I have the same crap where spirit's like, oh, this is something you need to work on so you can have a better life. So those are things that I try to be mindful of, and having a relationship. Having a relationship, and I don't know, like that's still something I'm healing. I have been hurt and traumatized in love, for sure. And I got to the point where I don't want to be in a connection. I don't want to go through that again. But at the same time, at the same time, I know that like when it's genuine and it's sincere, it's beautiful. And if I have my guards up and I'm not being genuine and I'm not being sincere, then the other person can't either. And if neither of us are, and even if one of us aren't, there's no way that we can really know if we're compatible or not, because we're not authentic. Both people have to 1,000% be authentic in order to know if it's compatible or not. It's important for everybody to like do what your soul inspires you to do. It's inspiring you that direction, that way, for a reason. I want to see what's okay. Over here you have the Tower, 6 of Swords, the 3 of Pentacles. I feel like you might be unexpectedly caught off guard by wanting, I don't know, what the hell? I feel like you have an ability or an opportunity to fix things with somebody. Like communicate with somebody. And this might be unexpected. You might not see this coming necessarily. But I felt like you've had a different perspective and you've evaluated things. You're seeing things differently. And I feel like you're open to experiencing what spirit brings to you. I feel like you've had an awareness. You've had a realization. I don't know how recently, but you've had a realization. And I feel like it's like opening doors up for you. And I feel like you're reevaluating hurts and loss and disappointments and sorrows. And I feel like you're getting re-inspired. And I feel like the things that once caused hurt and disappointment for you, I feel like you're seeing things different. Maybe you're seeing people different. I don't know. You're good. I'm actually going to get off here, though, because my nose, and I need to blow my nose. And Onyx, I don't know where he went. We're going to go lay down and go to sleep. I don't have work tomorrow. It's my only day off, so I'm probably going to get on here tomorrow after I do some cleaning, because I need to do some cleaning. My apartment is freaking a mess. I work all the time, so I need to clean. So I love you. Appreciate you. Thank you for being on here. And hopefully I'll see you next time tomorrow. If not, I'll see you when I see you. Appreciate yourself. Respect yourself. Maintain your boundaries and your borders. Be kind to yourself and to others as much as possible. Nah, I'm good. I'm going to be up. I'm just not going to be on here. But I'm going to be up. I'm not going to go sleep immediately right now. But I'll see you next time I see you. Bye. Thank you for being on here. Bye.